Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Break the Huddle After Dark. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, and alongside me tonight, co host and senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman.
Let's go, baby. Good to be back.
Good to be back as well. Apologize for the technical difficulties, but we are live now here in Break the Huddle studio. Rooster is not able to join us tonight. Rooster's Cocky Picks is live, boots on the ground in Knoxville, Tennessee, to give us some live updates later tonight from Knoxville, Tennessee, to check out what the fans are thinking for this upcoming Tennessee-Georgia game tomorrow. So stay tuned. We got a lot going on tonight. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Helps us grow our channel, pushes it out on YouTube. And we're excited to bring you tonight's game. The Colorado Buffs go on the road to take on the Houston Cougars. And we've seen early on it's going to be a defensive matchup. What are your thoughts so far, Weatherman?
Well, neither offense has been able to really move the ball with a lot of effectiveness, but Houston finally getting a very long field goal here, and now they're kicking back to the Buffaloes. I got to tell you, man, Colorado's really struggling to run the ball, and that's not at all what you would expect, given that they're on their third string quarterback. Oh, man! Breaking a couple tackles there on
not
the
to cut,
return.
not to cut you off, but man, he took it from deep in the end zone, and I was not expecting that return. So good blocking, good field position for Colorado to come back out here on offense. Now, obviously, they bring in new quarterback and Staub tonight, number 16.
Dobby.
We're going to call him Stabby, a.k.a. Stabby. If everyone knows the reference, you get it. But if not, that's okay. Look it up. But nonetheless, and I know I shouldn't say that word. Shout out Uncle Buck. He keeps saying that I need to quit saying nonetheless. So I'm going to work on that tonight. Here we are, Friday night. Stabby taking the field. Ryan Staub, 4 for 5, 24 yards on his first drive. Looked like they had something going there for a minute, Weatherman. And now they get a chance to come back. Let's see.
Yeah, the ball off. And this just continues what we've seen from them time and time again. It's just an inability to run the ball. But that's also a good thing on the flip side of that is that they've had success by putting the ball in Ryan Staub's hands.
Yeah.
He's given this offense a big spark. Unfortunately, that doesn't translate to when he hands the ball off to Micah Welch and company. But we're going to see what happens here now on 2nd and 10.
And here they go. They go outside on a wheel route to number 20, and I have to check on who that is.
First there?
Come close. It should be a third down and short. Taylor with the receiving.
Kalon Taylor.
Yeah, coming up a little bit short. It looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 2 for the Buffs here early in the first quarter. 5 minutes and 46 seconds to go. Dion there looking crisp with that beard. Always looking good, man. Always shining. Oh my goodness gracious. So a drop there early on by 6, and I'm drawing a blank on his name. I have him down here.
It's one of the Millers.
Yep, it's going to be Miller.
Going
to be Miller with the drop there, but passes a little bit out in front. Would have been a hard catch to make, but nonetheless, Colorado with another 3 and out. You got to get drives going. We talked about this before the game, Jake. Coming into tonight, like, yes, Colorado is not the favorite. The Cougs are the favorite, but
unbelievable that that's the case, by the way.
Yeah, and we'll get into it as the game goes on, but either way, this is a winnable game for the Buffs. I mean, this is a game that you can easily grab on the road with what I would consider a weak Houston team for the time being. They're kind of down in the conference right now, aren't expected to do much. Connor Weigman being the starting quarterback, transfer from A&M. But as this, and it looks like we're at a commercial break right now, but so while we're at a commercial break, like I said, we were talking at dinner. You know, you mentioned it yourself. You don't think that the spread should be in favor of Houston. Give us your quick take. Why do you think that coming into this game?
Well, absolutely not. It shouldn't be in favor of Houston. And then it's because of, I understand that the reason that it is because of the quarterback situation with Colorado right now. They have 3 different quarterbacks. And even though they say that they're sticking with Ryan Staub, we're expecting to see at least a couple snaps taken by the other 2 guys, being Caden Salter and Juju or Julian Lewis.
Yeah, they keep saying they're going to play 2 or 3 quarterback system. We haven't seen that so far.
Right. So we're expecting to see that as the game plays out.
Sure.
However, that's the biggest reason why they have the spread in favor of Houston right now. And to me, that actually should be a reason why it favors Colorado, is because Staub being the starter, he went 7 for 10 last week for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. He gave this offense a spark. He gave this offense something that it's been desperately looking for,
Yeah.
which is an ability to come in and make plays. The other guys, in Salter and Juju, come in there and just kind of look flat and just unable to really get anything moving. And Salter is a great runner, but he's had accuracy issues. Juju just looks a little rattled, like he's not really able to kind of handle the pressure coming at him. But Stab has looked excellent.
Stabby, yeah.
Stabby. So I don't know. To me, this spread should be the other way around because of who they're going with and the way that this offense has looked underneath him.
Sure. And it's always going to be the Rooster says this often. Shout out Rooster. He often says that it's going to be a 2 to 3 point like advantage for the home team, given that it's a home field advantage, right? So going into this game, if this was on neutral site, you're still looking at Houston as about a 1.5 point favorite, 1 to 2 points. Let's look at the comment here for a second. Weatherman, first off, Marley said, quote, "Let's go. Appreciate your support, Marley. #1 supporter on YouTube." And then we got the Riddler.
Let's go, Riddler.
He said, "Shout out Weatherman." So you got some fans early on. Weatherman, what do you think?
Man, I love all of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Great take. And good to have you back after your booze cruise. But how does it feel to be back in studio?
Feels great, man. It feels good. I've never been on a cruise before, I got to tell you. So I'm still a little adjusting to being on dry land, but ready to watch all these awesome games and
Sure.
just get into it, man. I'm so glad to be back. It feels good to be back at Break the Huddle.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It feels great. And look, here we go. Willie Fritz, 23 and 24 in his first seasons, 94 and 53 in his rest. That's as a head coach in college football over time, right?
Kind of looking like he doesn't know where he's at right now.
It's very possible. But listen, Willie Fritz led Tulane to beat USC just a few short years ago with everyone playing on that field for USC. So he comes in here with high expectations for the Cougs. And it looks like Riddler has said, quote, "Cocky Rooster got his tail between his legs."
Oh, and Weidman with a huge run.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that's how it goes. 1 minute the Riddler's commenting, and then the next he's talking about Rooster having his tail between his legs. Shout out Riddler. Man, we love you here at Break the Huddle. If you wanna donate a super chat and help the channel out, hit that $sign and you can donate and chat at the same time. We really appreciate it. It'll help us. Everything 100% of the proceeds we get goes back into the channel. So we really appreciate the support, Riddler. If you'd like to help us out there, for anyone really watching tonight, be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Share it with your friends. Anyone who's a college football fanatic, send it out to your friends. If they're tired of the BS narrated, scripted audio and commentary from ESPN and all these other bozos, come to Break the Huddle. Join us in the chat. Weatherman and I, along with Rooster when he is here, would love to break things down for you. Would love to answer all your questions, all your needs. We got you. Connor Wegman throws it to no one. Almost hits a cheerleader. Almost hit a camera guy too, by the way.
I'll tell you what, if a cheerleader was an eligible receiver, then that would have been a really good throw. Unfortunately, I don't believe that she was an eligible receiver.
Sure.
Therefore, what in the world was he throwing to?
I don't know, Weatherman, but while we got a chance, while Houston's driving 3rd and 5 here, well, let's wait and see if they pick up this 3rd down real quick. Let's see here. Excuse me. I want to take a look at this Colorado defense here in a minute. We haven't let the fans see the Colorado defense yet. So 3rd and 5, Wegman back to pass, lobs it up, and unbelievable.
How did that get completed?
So 1st and 10 for the Cougs inside their own 10. It's going to be 1st and goal. They got a chance to go up here by 2 scores pretty quick here in the first quarter. It just seemed like a lackadaisical coverage there.
That just seemed like a totally broken play. We got
a flag. Hang on. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. So it's going to be another half the
boy.
distance to the goal. Not good start for the Colorado defense. And what did we talk about? We talked about just a couple weeks ago with Colorado and Georgia Tech. What did we talk about with Georgia Tech? Costly penalties, costly turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it looks like Colorado's got the
Now it
costly
seems
penalties.
like that's what's about to happen. That's exactly the reason why this game is about to look 10-0.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what Colorado is doing on the flip side of this is just unbelievable. They just showed a graphic up here of the Houston quarterback. He started out 3 for 3,
And there they go.
And he's been 0 for 3.
Touchdown, Cougars. So here up early, 9-0 with the PAT on the way. This Houston crowd's got to feel pretty good. For Dion on the other side, you got to feel frustrated. You come in with a new quarterback. Do you think if they go 3 and out again, do you think they bring in Caden again or maybe try Juju? I mean, I feel like you kind of have to.
Well, I feel like regardless, they were definitely going to bring in somebody else within the next 2 to 3 drives. But we might see coming out here because we're now down 10-0. We might see somebody like Caden Salter coming out.
Yeah.
Clearly, whatever's going on right now hasn't worked. They've moved the ball a little bit, but have stalled out. And unfortunately, I just don't think changing the quarterback is going to do anything. That the quarterback.
I would agree.
Their problem.
I would agree.
And the lack of ability. They can't run the ball.
Well, they can't block for the quarterback either.
They can't do anything except pass block.
Which honestly surprises me. And they're reviewing this play. So while they're reviewing this play, I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's a touchdown, but nonetheless, while they're reviewing this play, I'm a little bit surprised by Colorado's inability to block up front. Because when I look at their offensive line, it's stout. They got the guys. I think they're averaging 6'4", 6'5", 300 pounds. So you can't look at that offensive line and say, well, they're undersized.
Well, they've added a lot of SEC level talent as well as
Just
a lot of size.
Just power.
As I've told you numerous times off the show, it's over 100 pounds in size versus last year that they had on both the defensive and offensive lines.
Yeah.
So that alone is going to be a huge boost for them, or at least it's supposed to be. But we're seeing here that they haven't really been able to do very much. And now we're...
PAT's good, 10-0.
Unbelievable. But hey, if you're a fan of Houston, you're loving what you're seeing right now. This is exactly what you expect. This is what you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Colorado's going to bounce back here on this drive. I think they're going to get back into it. I think for the Colorado fans out there, you got to remain optimistic, right? Year 3 for Dion. He's got some time to develop. New quarterback, new players, and listen. As much as you want to say like they brought in a lot of talent, this is the risk you take when you bring in talent through the portal as much as they have. And that's not to say that it can't work, because I don't think we've been in the NIL era long enough to really have a good sample size of that yet.
Right.
So I'm not going to sit here and say that it can't work. But what I will say is it's different than how you usually build a program in the traditional sense. We're going to find out year 4, year 5, what this Colorado staff is all about.
Do you think there's a version of using mainly the transfer portal rather than high school recruiting in which you can succeed and win a lot in college football?
I think you can if you establish. Here's what you got to do. You got to develop a quarterback, number one. And you got to start up front. You got to start from the inside out. You got to start up with the O-line and build out, right? And to your answer to your question, I would say yes. But if you are going to do that, if there's any chance of you doing that, you cannot be bringing in guys from the portal late summer after spring ball. They've still got to have that full spring period to get reps.
You've got to have enough time in order to establish what your team looks like, what your identity is. Give these guys enough time to get settled in and accomplish all of that.
Oh, geez. And right out of the gate, they get a delay of game.
Unbelievable.
And that's on coaching. That's discipline.
That's entirely on coaching.
That's lack of discipline. You're coming out there off of a kickoff and you don't have a play ready.
If they don't show us right now, Dion being upset.
Willie Fritz seems happy.
What is that? What are you? Okay, whatever.
Well, I will say this, Jake. I think, I've told people this often. Dion went through a very traumatic health thing, and that's not to be. I'm not trying to make an excuse for him, but it does take a toll on your body. But that
Well, speaking of taking a toll on your body, when
Stabby just got smacked
unbelievable.
by a Hawaiian. And we'll bring up the rosters here in a minute. I'm still working on the graphics because seemed like the guys in the back didn't want to. They weren't doing the job in the control room. So we got
Oh yeah, our entire team.
yeah,
Yeah,
not meeting us in the middle right there. So
unbelievable.
if you're joining us live, be sure to hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell notification so you know when we go live every Friday night. Decent pass by Stabby there.
That was a good completion to make third and manageable.
All right. So here we go. Third and about.
That's Draylon Miller.
Yep. There's another Miller. It's going to be about 3rd and 8, I believe. Yep. 3rd and 6. My bad. 3rd and 6 here. You got to pick up the first here, Jake. I mean, I understand it's early, but you got to get some rhythm going.
Well, I mean, my goodness, you've got to go down and score a touchdown here. You can't afford to just bog down and stop. You get, and again, Ryan Staub, 6 of 8. The problem has not necessarily been him.
That looked like interference, but also that was not a very good throw.
Well, it's just a bad play call when you need to pick up 6 yards.
Oh, they're talking trash.
Why are you down 10-0 and you're a wide receiver for Colorado and you're running your mouth?
Again, that comes back to lack of discipline from the coaching staff. And that's something I wonder too, right? Like Dion's trying to coach these guys, but he's bringing in coaches that have a lot of playing experience, not a lot of coaching experience. And I'm curious to see how that works out in the long run too. I'm not saying it can't be done because we've seen players become good coaches. Oh, good special teams play there by Colorado.
Well, the best hire that he made was Warren Sapp to coach that defensive line because we can see that through all 3 of these weeks, including the week 1 loss to Georgia Tech, that their defensive line has been awesome.
Yeah.
Getting lots of penetration, causing a lot of pressure, and none of their struggles have been in that area for the Colorado Buffaloes. So that's been by far his best hire. Where I would say one of his worst hires has been the offensive coordinator. And we just saw it right there. What was that play call on third? You need 6 yards. Why are you going down the field with Ryan Staub
Yeah. Not great.
to not even your number 1 receiver?
Yeah, and not to cut you off, but while we got a chance to let's talk about the Colorado defense here tonight. Let's take a look at the lineup here. You got Stoutmeyer, safety, number 23. You got French at outside right linebacker,
Great player.
number 37. Starting with the corners, number 5, Johnston. Hodge, number 4 at slot corner. Walker, number 53 at right outside linebacker. And number 50 almost comes up with the play there. He's not on my list. We'll keep an eye on that. Sometimes the roster switches around. Barnes Jr., number 92 on the right end. Davis Swan, number 91 at the left end. Left outside linebacker, Wade, number 27. And on the other side of the corner, McKinney, number 8.
Future first-round pick.
And then Finn Seth at the other strong safety, number 28. And then you got left inside linebacker Brown, number 42. So pretty good defense for the Buffs here.
Oh my God.
It's coming back. It looks like it's going to be a hold or it's going to be a hold or a illegal block on. And there's Hodge. He's slow to get up. Number 4.
He'll be all right. He's tough.
And I think I missed a couple guys. Maybe not. Nope, we didn't. We're good. That's my apologies. Well, let's see what this flag is on.
What are they discussing here? Like, what?
Oh,
Oh God.
Willie Fritz is not happy right now, so I'm curious if this is against them or if it's against Colorado.
Again, Willie Fritz looks like he's not
Pass
sure where he's
interference,
at.
offense. So pass interference, offense. So Colorado gets a break. It's going to be 15 yards. I hope that yellow block right there on my screen is on theirs, not on mine. And I think it is on mine. And I'm not happy. Nope, they took it off. Okay, good. I was about to be so mad. I was about to call Best Buy right now. And we are not sponsored by them. But got this beautiful LG TV that you guys can't see. Shout out Best Buy. They did a great job installing and delivery. But yeah, if I had a block out there on the LED, I would have been a little frustrated. I would have looked like Willie Fritz. But Jake, I also want to say when you look at this defense right here for Colorado on the screen for the viewers, you mentioned McKinney. Is there anyone else that sticks out to you on this defense for the Buffs?
The linebacker, French.
Number 37, French.
He's incredible. He's the guy that came up with a lot of the turnovers and all 6 of the turnovers these past 2 weeks.
I don't know what they're reviewing.
But what are they reviewing? What?
I don't know.
What is he doing? Once again, I've said it twice, but Will Fritz just continuously looking like he's not sure that he's supposed to be a head coach. Like, what in the world? Every time they show him on screen, he just looks like he needs to go home, and he can't remember where home is.
Yeah, it's I don't know what are they reviewing here? I'm still confused by what they're reviewing here.
Yeah, I don't have a clue.
If you're just joining us live here, hit that subscribe button. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside senior analyst Jake the Weatherman. Woo! And we're here to break down live commentary and in-game analysis for the Colorado Buffs on the road at Houston. And so far, it's been all Houston, but Colorado is looking to get a stop here. I don't know what they're reviewing. There's a minute 33 on the clock. So if you're trying to sync up the stream from our live with the gameplay on regular TV.
Finally, they show a good shot of Willie Fritz looking like he's actually in control of his faculties here.
I do like those coaching shirts, by the way. I like that little white stripe with the Houston Cougars on the front. It looks like they're reviewing for offensive pass interference. I didn't know that was reviewable.
I thought it wasn't.
I don't even know what to think of that, to be honest with you. I mean, what is it? What even is interference anymore? It seems like it's so what's the word I'm thinking of?
So
it's up for interpretation.
If it's anything like the NFL, what they're looking for right here is if it's within 5 yards, they're trying to determine if it is a pick play or not.
And just so you know, guys, our live Break the Huddle studio looks better than that. Our studio looks better than the Big 12 control center out there.
Oh my God, by a mile.
By a mile. Much comfier, much more homey. You guys are in our living room with us as we speak, boots on the ground. We got the helmets behind us for the games this weekend. We got the helmets in front of us for the games tonight. Right now, we're talking about Houston versus Colorado. Up next, we got Kansas State versus Arizona, and here's the call. So I think he said it's not a foul from my lip reading skills.
I'm pretty sure that's what they've determined, is that because it was within the first 5 yards of the original line of scrimmage, that it's not offensive pass interference.
Why does he have his thing backwards?
What have I said 8 times already?
Maybe he just doesn't want to hear the staff and while he talks. But no. And then they got Matt Austin, rules expert. He's not a rules expert. We're rules experts.
He looks like he's a expert on hot dog eating contests.
He kind of looks like that guy off of Food Network. Not Dive-Ins, but the other show, you know what I'm talking about? If someone knows who it is, type it in the chat. We'd love to hear. Shout out Pistol Pete. Shout out Rob. Shout out all our viewers out there. We appreciate your support. And if anyone, and what is he doing? He tries to tackle with his shoulder. Stottmeyer tries to just level him with his shoulder. He makes the play, but then he comes up limping. He's limping. Bam. I think, he got rolled up.
And unfortunately, so far in this game, you've seen exactly the two things that Colorado struggles to do over and over and over again. They can't run the ball.
There he goes.
They can't stop the run. Unbelievable. Well, I can tell you right now, at the very least, this is going to be 13-0. if this trend continues.
Well, here's the good news, Jake. It's a long game. And that guy kind of looks like our server from Taco Mac a little bit.
It looks exactly like that, dude.
So whoever's calling plays was just serving us at Taco Mac. Shout out Taco Mac. We're not sponsored either, but one day we will. We talked about this offline. We're going to be trying to
There's a good play to stop the run.
Yep.
Tackle for loss.
Yep, Walker and Wade on the stop right there.
I guess that's the secret sauce for Colorado is that they just need me to say that they can't do something, and then all of a sudden they're going to make a play proving me wrong.
Well, that seemed to be the common theme 2 weeks ago when I was talking about Georgia Tech, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Prime there looking.
Here he goes getting interviewed by ESPN. We'd love.
I hate that they do this crap. Like, why are you interviewing? This is a quarter break.
Yeah.
Let the coach do his job. Why are we interviewing him right now?
Well, I think the better question is why is Rooster not on the field giving that interview? Why have we not reached the point? I'll tell you what, whenever we do get the funds here at Break the Huddle, we will be pouring 100% of investments, of gifts on YouTube or wherever, super chats. We'll be investing it right back into the business, and we will be hiring. We will be hiring, and there's 2 candidates that I've got in mind.
Oh boy.
And it's neither of us.
We wouldn't hire us.
I wouldn't hire us either. But you know what? That's okay. We weren't meant to be some corporate, whatever you want to say. I can't say it on here. We were meant to stand out, Jake. We were meant for Break the Huddle.
And boy, do we.
Yeah, we do it our way. That's for sure. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, first quarter comes to an end, 10-0 with the Cougars driving. Man, I love let's say that.
Unbelievable. Well, Houston looks like they're in total control of this game, and it's because of the 2 things that I've mentioned already. Colorado cannot run the ball to save their lives, and Houston, it seems like that's the only thing that they can do is run the ball.
They definitely can't throw it.
No.
We have not seen them throw the ball at all.
They started out relatively strong with Connor going 3 for 3. Unfortunately, ever since then, it's just been nothing through the air. However, it doesn't really matter when you can run the ball as effectively as they have, which also lends to time of possession, meaning Colorado doesn't get a chance to really establish a rhythm on offense and figure out what in the world they're going to do because they don't ever really have a chance to possess the ball.
Yeah, and that seems to be a huge factor here in this game early. You made a great point, Jake. They can't even establish a drive to see what they got. I mean, it's 3 plays and they're done.
And unfortunately, that's exactly what they were hoping to do because they have 3 quarterbacks they potentially can play. I mean,
but how can you right now?
But there's no shot. And I think most people would agree that Ryan Staub gives you the best chance to win.
Yeah.
But I mean, what else are you going to do right now when you already know you're going to have to play the other 2 guys?
Sure. Well, I'm pulling up the team stats here because I want to take a look at this. Colorado has 2 first downs right now.
Oh,
through 1 quarter, they got 2 first downs. They're 1 for 4 on 3rd down, and they've got 45 total yards. to Houston's 155.
Oh.
I mean, if Houston keeps this up, they're going to have over 400 yards of offense.
At least. Oh. Oh man. And I'm also looking right now at 3rd down efficiency. They're 1 play better than Houston, but has it mattered?
No.
No, because they're taking look at the possession. Also the penalties.
I mean, they haven't really been that big of a difference in time of possession.
No, but when you are the leader in time of possession and you're up 10-0, any amount is killer. And especially because of what we were just talking about, you have a 3 quarterback system. You need more time. You should be winning the time of possession. The fact that you're not is the point that I'm making. That's terrible. And now Houston's driving right here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And they're already in scoring position too, by the way. And Connor Wegman cannot throw the ball. Now I clearly see why he's not at A&M anymore.
Right.
It's very obvious. This is, to me, the quarterback matchup is very even, and Stabby has not played that bad. It's just they can't get anything going. They cannot get anything going. And this offense for Houston's keeping that defense on the field, and that's going to take a wear and tear over time if they can't get their defense
It's
off
going
the
to
field.
start to show itself as this game
Oh yeah,
continues on.
especially playing in Houston right now. You got to think. I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist like you are, Weatherman, but you got to think the humidity is pretty different compared to Colorado.
Oh, brother.
And kicker nails it. 13-0, 43-yard field goal. He will be getting action tonight. Shout out Uncle Buck. That kicker's
Exactly what I said earlier. It was about to be 13-0, and here we go.
So if you're Houston, you're excited. You're driving the ball very well. You're getting points on every drive. I think they're 3 for 3, if not 3 for 4 on scoring every
You've been
drive.
in total control of this game from the opening drive.
No penalties, no turnovers. And Colorado hasn't done anything terrible. They're just not getting anything going.
It's hard to hate this decision. It's looking like Ryan Staub is going to go back out there again.
Yeah.
It's hard to
You got to play him at
disagree with
least.
that because he's not been the problem. He's not been the reason that this offense has struggled.
No, but I think Dion's telling his offensive line there, look, we got to run the ball. You guys got to get the push. You guys got to want it. Because at the end of the day, Dion can do it whatever he wants at coaching. But if those guys don't go out there and push that defensive line back, it doesn't matter how good of a coach Dion is in that staff. Those players got to want it the most. And right now they don't.
Well, it's not like they've got a Derrick Henry back there running.
Well, sure, but they're not getting any push on against the defensive line.
No, but that's exactly my point, is that they've got to be even better in order to assist. Not that Michael Welch is a terrible running back by
Sure.
any stretch of the imagination, but to
There he
my
goes.
point, he's not a Derrick Henry either. He needs a little bit of that he needs that offensive line to be exceptional in order for him to do what he needs to do. And unfortunately, that's not at all what they've been thus far in this game.
I mean, look, they're just They literally cannot get anything going. They're just stuff in the middle.
They just look discombobulated. They look like they have no idea what's going on out there. Like
Stabby looks like a deer in the headlights. He makes one read and he's gone.
it looks like the moment is too big for him. And I'm sorry if it's week 3 against Houston that the moment is too big for you. Then
We've got some bigger issues.
it might be that it's time.
Oh, hang on. We just got a comment from Roosters. Cocky pick. Shout out Rooster all the way from Knoxville. He said, "quote The quarterback isn't bad, but they can't get anything going. Seems like a conflict of interest."
It's not exactly a conflict of interest when you also take in that the
Speaking
other side of what I said is that play calling has been bad and they can't run the ball. If you can only do one out of 3 good things,
Sure.
then you're still doing the one thing well. It's not necessarily that the quarterback has been bad, but if you also have bad play calling,
There goes Stabby.
Run the ball.
Stabby.
See, like that's not a bad play right there. But look at what they're going to do right here. This will tell you everything you need to know.
Stabby's helmet looks loose.
Well, it looks like potentially there's a couple things in Pat Shermer's brain that's loose.
Also
based
true.
on the offensive play calling that's happened in this game so far. Watch, they're going to try and call something going right down.
Are they going to do a quarterback draw? No, they're throwing it.
And that's a terrible throw. That was just an awful play all around.
And, Atkins, not a guy with a lot of experience. Big physical dude. Dion looks pissed right now. He even took off his glasses. That's when you know it's getting bad.
Oh, man.
And they've got a sign that says punt. Like, you really got to tell them that it's punt? How do you feel about that? That's the first time I'm seeing that. Is that bad?
All of it's bad. The answer is yes. Oh, boy. It's just a total.
Oh, terrible pun.
It was a perfectly timed comment by Rooster's Cocky Picks right there.
Oh, yeah, hang on. He just commented again. He said, quote, if you have 3 quarterbacks, you definitely don't have one. Hashtag go Cougs. Where's the UGA Tennessee helmets?
All right, let me tell you something, buddy. All right, because you've been saying this, and that might have been true a long time ago, but let me tell you something right now, all right? They have been saying since, like, for months now, leading up to week 1, that they were going to go with a multiple quarterback system. We've seen this succeed before with Michigan and Florida State in past years, okay? This has had success. It's not like, but admittedly, however, along those same lines, you do have a point. You do have a point. This doesn't look great right now. However, it's also not the time to just throw, oh, they don't even have one. That's it. No, they have their quarterback. It's the guy of the future. It's Julian Lewis. This is a transitional year for this team. This is exactly what everyone's been saying. This is not controversial. I don't understand what the whole thing is right here, but for whatever reason, we got to say it. But yes, they're having struggles right now, as was expected, because this is a transitional year in order to give Juju Lewis time. He is the guy. He is the dude of the future. The 2 dudes that you're looking at right now to take over for this year are between Caden Salter and Ryan
Yeah.
Staub. Ryan Staub, unexpected, but here we go. And I believe in this game, at least, it's time we see Caden Salter come out there. But this is not new. This is nothing that it's not like this is breaking. Oh, they don't really have a quarterback. They don't know who their quarterback is. No, exactly what we're seeing is the system that they've planned and game planned for. This is not, "Whoa, they don't have a quarterback. Oh my God. This is unbelievable. They don't know what they're doing over there." Not at all. This is exactly what they wanted. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Are you basically saying hashtag go Buffs back to him?
I hate that. That's the worst comment I've ever seen in my life.
Well, here, I'll say this for the both of you.
Can you read the comment out?
Oh, he said another one. Quote, Weatherman is right about something. It is a transition year, a year for Dion to transition right.
I won't even dignify that with a response.
Now, I will say this for both of y'all, because I like the banter back and forth. I mean,
Love you, Rooster.
the banter between Weatherman and Rooster is fantastic. It's even better live in person. But nonetheless, and I told Uncle Buck I wasn't going to say that, and here I am. I said that. I'll say this.
You're at 3 times.
I know. That's my bad, Uncle Buck. I'll say this on behalf of both of you, though. And it looks like Juju Lewis is getting some camera time right now. But here's the deal. You got what you got, right? Right now, right here, these are your 3 quarterbacks. These are your 3 options. So what are you going to do?
Well, it's like, you want to talk about a conflict of interest. Let's talk about these 2 opposing narratives that we seem to switch to back and forth from every time
There
it's
we go.
convenient
Good
for us.
stop.
Is it Colorado should look bad offensively because they just lost 2 huge superstars in Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders? So therefore, they're going to be a little bit worse? Or is it, oh man, Deion Sanders, he's looking bad because they look bad. They don't look so good right now. They look really bad right now. Oh God. Well, hold on a second. I thought we were also talking about and acknowledging that they lost 2 of their major superstars. So no, they shouldn't look as good as they did last year. Any other program, if they lost 2 guys like that, one of them being a Heisman Trophy winner, a two-way player, generational talent, and Travis Hunter, yeah, your program might take a step back.
Sure.
But he's in his 3rd season, for God's sake. Like, what are we talking about here? We're talking out of both sides of our mouths every time we criticize this team. And it's like, you wouldn't say that about any other program with any other team.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Colorado's definitely got some work to do.
A lot of work to do.
But at the same time, I will agree with Weatherman. It's year 3, new quarterback. I think year 4 and 5, Dion's got to find some consistency, especially in the coaching
Well, we
staff.
need to see signs of it this season.
Yeah,
You don't necessarily it doesn't necessarily need to reflect in the record, right? They don't necessarily need to go out there and beat anybody specific.
sure.
But you do need to see flashes of great coaching. And unfortunately, I have to agree with a lot of the critics. We haven't really seen that out of him. I go back to week 1. They had a chance to go down and tie the game. And the reason that they weren't able to was poor clock management, which Coach Prime then doubled down on after the game. And if you go and watch his explanation of everything, it made 0 sense if you are even just a fan, much less a person who really knows what, like, ball. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of the critics have a lot of ground to stand on when it comes to everything we've seen so far because of the just poor game management decisions we've seen.
Yeah,
And it's like, all right, those are the type of things that even if you only win 7 or 8 games this season, okay, that's fine. That's about what's expected of you.
yeah.
But if you can't win this game right here, you're going to win less than 6.
That's not good.
And that's terrible. That's a huge step back. Ugh.
I know we were talking earlier, Weatherman, that this season you have to at least retain the amount of success you had last year, right? You at least got to win 7 to 8 to 9 games. If you don't do that, people are going to start talking.
Well, unfortunately, the talking that everyone's done so far has been that despite you losing those 2 superstars we mentioned in Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders, this is the best overall roster that Coach Prime has had in his now entering year 3
Yeah.
with the Colorado Buffaloes. It's like, okay, I expect then with how much everyone's hyped that up, that you've at least evened some things
Sure.
out. So you should have a similar record as you did last year.
Yeah.
Because now what you're selling to everybody is that you've replaced those 2 superstars with an overall better team. Maybe not necessarily that level of talent coming in, but now you have much better pieces around those missing superstars that now you're able to build something going forward. And that would be great because now you also have Julian Lewis coming in as the quarterback of the future, as we've mentioned. The dude who reclassified, he was going to, what was it, USC? Now he's coming here to Colorado, and he's here right now. I mean,
Rooster just posted another comment. He said, quote, he said, there's a better chance USF wins the Natty than Colorado winning 7 games. Oh. I think Weatherman's. Oh no, here he comes. He's back.
based on what? Based on what? You're willing to judge them off of what? Oh, this is rage bait, and I'm better than
Look right
this.
into the camera.
This is rage bait, and I'm better than this.
Yeah.
But I'm not. That you're judging them off of one game against an overhyped Florida team, and you're judging them. Unbelievable.
No, I will say USF. You got to give them credit. Like they beat Boise, they beat Florida on the
None of
road.
that's to take credit away from them,
Sure,
but
sure.
my God, we're gonna go off of one game. Like, oh wow, it's pure rage bait, and I should be, but I'm not. I'm not better than this. This is exactly the type of person that I am. I am this petty. So that's garbage. That's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
Jesus, Stabby. Stabby just threw a ball, and I think it hit the fan in the first.
No serious analyst of college football would ever say that there's not a good chance of the Colorado Buffaloes winning at least 7 games this season.
Well, the over-under is 7.5.
Correct. So no serious person would ever
Sure.
go, oh, there's such a low chance. There's a better chance of this crappy team winning the national championship than Colorado winning at least 7 games. Give me a break.
Stabby. Okay. Honestly,
None of this disproves.
Oh, here we go.
anything
Hang
I'm
on.
saying. They look terrible.
Hang on.
today.
Hang on. We got a flag. Hang on. Let's see what it's on. Hang on. Is this going to be a defensive hold? I think it is because he was celebrating. Now he looks pissed. He didn't see interference.
Like they look so bad today.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's hear the call. Pass interference. Defense. Okay, so Colorado gets a break.
Now do something with it.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like if Colorado drives down the field right here and scores, they're down by less than a touchdown. So, or less, I should say, less than a touchdown PAT. Yeah, that's a grab. That's a hold. That's a big time interference for sure. But I will say this too, guys. I
love you, Rooster.
Oh yeah, the back and forth is great. I love it. I'm here for it, and we appreciate your comments, Rooster. Hey, Rooster, we do want to ask you, what's the vibe up in Knoxville right now? Are you seeing more Georgia fans or more Tennessee fans?
Give us some boots on the ground analysis. What's going on up there, dude?
Yeah, Rooster, if you want to join the live, Stabby just got. Did he just? I thought he tore his knee.
Well, if that's the kind of play that you're gonna make, then you might as well put Juju in because he looked completely He looked like he was lost. He looked like the coach of Houston right there. Like he didn't know where he was at.
Yeah, Rooster, let us know down in the comments what's going on in Knoxville right now. What's the vibe?
Caden Salter looking like he's ready to come in the game at any moment.
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? I'm sure Dion told him, hey, if they don't score here, like he's coming in. The Stabby just looks.
Was that even an eligible receiver?
Oh no!
I don't think that's who he.
I think 5 just broke his rib.
It looks like he's about to puke.
I think he broke his rib, dude.
So
and then the guy taps him on the shoulder. That's my favorite, right? The guy gets a concussion, they smack him on the head, like, good job. It's like, yeah, way to go, bud.
And there you go, right there. Colorado tonight, 3rd downs, 1 for 5.
Hey, he got the breath knocked out of him. And that's a big loss right there. Allen, number 5. He's a big defensive guy up front on that push against the O-line. Stabby just go, Stabby.
See, and that's the overall play that you've gotten out of the quarterback position.
But Caden Salter can do that.
Well, Caden Salt
a lot better.
Yeah.
He could have picked up 20.
But if you've already got Ryan in the game, why would you switch him out?
I guess.
Stabby is way more accurate than Caden is.
Yeah, 40. They got us. Here we go, running. There we go. All right.
Holy crap.
Well, here's. I wasn't going to say this earlier.
Had a positive rushing play, not just any sort of positive rushing play from a running by handing it off to a running back, but it went for more than 10 yards.
I do want to say this about Colorado. And I didn't want to say it earlier, but I'll say it now. I am really surprised that they're not trying to run it outside more because they're not going to get up the middle. They're just not. Look at this. They're not going to get any yards going up the middle. So stop doing it. I mean, I understand to an extent you got to keep moving, right? Like you can't just not.
Well, you can't just totally abandon it, but at the same time, I understand your point. Like,
I haven't seen them try to run it outside. You got to try. Listen, if you're getting stuffed at the middle, you got to try. I mean, look, see, they finally get a push outside and they get positive yards.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
but
Pat Shermer's been the worst hire by Dion by far.
Would you take him over Mike Bobo?
I'd take Mike Bobo over Pat Shermer. Give me a break.
Oh, there he is.
You suck. You suck, Pat Shermer.
Oh, gosh.
He's terrible. I mean, have you not seen?
I thought he was supposed to be a good coordinator.
I don't even know. What? What?
Seaton, he's got a lead, and yeah.
Hold on. No. At no point did I say he's a good quarterback. I said he hasn't been bad.
Who? No, coordinator.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
dude.
okay. So they get some look. Seaton said something to his line right there, and they got it. And I wouldn't be celebrating. You're down 13-0, Price. I understand you're trying to get some energy going, but get some energy going by getting some points on the
They're
board.
showing signs of being the Colorado Buffaloes that they were in the 4-8 first season of Dion's tenure there.
Which is not good.
The flashiness and the talking smack when it's totally undeserved.
There we go. There we go. And just like that. Well, listen. Hey.
And what have I told you? All we've got to do is be able to run the ball. If we can run the ball, we can win. We still ain't winning. So what does that tell you? You gotta keep running the ball.
For the sake of this live, I'm really glad they scored there because
I was about to crash out because my goodness gracious, this team looked like they was about ready to lay down and die.
Oh, he almost missed.
He almost missed the extra point, and if he did, I would have thrown up all over this table.
Whoa. These tablecloths are not cheap, and we are not sponsored.
I would not have done that, but I would have seriously thought about it.
We don't have any major sponsorships yet.
And finally, we have a game on our hands, 13-7. What do you think of that, huh?
Whoa. Like I said, for the sake of the live, I have to be an unbiased journalist in this one. I know you're high on Colorado, which is great.
Super high.
I want both of these teams to play well. I want this to be a good game throughout.
Well, this has to be a good game for both. Like we were talking about earlier, this is kind of a must-win for both of these programs because both of them are coming into this game looking for something to prove.
Yep. Yeah, if you're just joining us, be sure to subscribe down below. Hit that like button. I see 4 of you in here. We're at 2 likes. Let's get it up. Let's get it up to 4. And share it with your friends, college football fans all around the nation.
Finally, thank you, Jesus. Colorado has scored a touchdown. This is no longer looking like it's going to be a blowout. It's looking like we're going to have a good game. And even if you don't feel the way that I feel,
all right, we're up to 3 likes. We're up to 3 likes.
Thank you, Jesus. We have something interesting. We have good TV.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we got a game on our hands now, and that's all we've been asking for, right? All we've been asking for is a good game thus far, and we're getting it. 4 of you watching, hit that like button. Come on, let's get it up to 4.
And that's the thing, too, is that up to this point, it's not like the Colorado defense has been terrible.
Yeah.
But when your offense is constantly...
Well, they were tired. I mean, yeah, they had
the field way too much.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they come out on this drive. They're well rested now, so they got to make a stop. If they make a 3-and-out stop against Houston right here, we got a ball game on our hands.
It's about to be.
If Houston drives down the field and scores right away, then we'll still have a good game on our hands, you know. But we got to see what happens. And don't say it out loud, but this is who we need to be sponsored by soon. That's our next goal.
And I can see why.
But for now, I'd like to let me see if I can channel this in here. Give me 2 seconds while we're at a commercial break. I do, and this isn't the best graphic, by the way, but you know, we make do with what we have. That's what we do here at Break the Huddle. Until we can get some bigger sponsors, that's what we do. But for the time being, I want to give a special shout out to one of our sponsorships. Give me 2 seconds here. Jake, while I'm pulling this up here, what did you see better from Colorado on that drive?
They finally ran the ball.
And they did exactly what I'd said they couldn't do. So it turns out, hey, once again, I'm right.
Everything that we have continued to talk about has just proven itself more and more true.
It's almost like we're there coaching.
This game continues.
Oh,
my word.
Hang on,
they finally score their first touchdown off of a big run play, the thing that they haven't been able to do at all up until this point.
Sure.
And now finally we're 13-7 as they kick it off back to Houston.
So Houston lets us go in the end zone. Is that Mikey Muse, number 4 from Georgia? I can't tell. I believe it is. Mikey Muse was the speedy returner.
Yeah, that was the same guy.
Yeah. He transferred to Houston last year. Haven't heard much from him, but he's a good player. No doubt about it. We need to start coming up with some trivia questions next week. We'll get to it. We're growing. If you're just joining us, be sure to hit that subscribe button down below. Help us get to 1,000. Once we get to 1,000 subs, this content will skyrocket. And I mean skyrocket. We appreciate everyone's support. And right off the bat, Colorado looking sharp on defense. I'd hope so. They got plenty of rest now.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Finally. I mean, they've actually had a chance to do something other than backpedal.
Yeah, sure.
Which is what they've been doing the whole game because they've been on the field almost this entire time.
Yeah, they have. Connor Weigman with a good run there.
Yeah, but there you go.
He can't throw it.
Yeah,
the only completions.
The bane of this defense's existence is a quarterback who can run.
Yeah.
They've never been able to stop that, and that continues in this game. Oh boy.
So 3rd and 1 for the Cougs right here. This is a big 3rd down for the Buffs. Got to have it. Got to have the stop. Looks like they're going for the run. Looks like he got it on that second push. Yeah. Yep.
And they're giving it to him.
So if Colorado's defense can't get a stop here, what do you do, Jake? I mean, where do you go from here?
You hit the panic button.
Oh, hang on. We got another comment. Rob said, quote, Weatherman looks like Ray Charles. Well, Rob, I'll counter you there. If I know anything about Ray Charles, no, I won't say that.
You know what? That might be one of the wisest decisions you've made.
We'll tell you later, Rob. But I didn't want it to look bad. I was trying to be a wingman there. Not a wingman, but like, never mind. I'll just stop while I'm up or while I'm down, really. I'm down about 6 feet right now. I don't want to dig myself deeper. So here we go. Colorado, 2nd and 7 for the Cougs. Colorado's got to come with a stop here. And they don't. What kind of tackling is that from the corner right there, Jake?
Non-existent.
I mean, speaking of Ray Charles, I think Ray Charles could have tackled that guy better.
I feel like I could have tackled that guy too. And I have zero skill or experience with that kind of nonsense. Oh my god. Ugh.
Well, shout out to Rob. Appreciate the view, the commentary. It's great. If you're in this live, comment. Ask us questions. Tell us what you're thinking about this game so far. Look at this terrible tackling up front.
You know what I'm thinking about this game so far?
Holy crap. Look at Indiana beating Indiana State 59-0 right now.
I'm thinking, as much as I hate to admit it, Rooster's right about everything. And I hate saying that. Yeah.
Well, and I just want to interrupt the live here because I don't know if y'all can hear it, but this is what happens every Friday night at about 9 o'clock. My neighbor is vacuuming their floor right now, and it drives me insane. That's the problem about having a lower budget studio where the sound is not necessarily the best. I know you guys can't hear it, but we surely can. And later on, we might hear something else upstairs, and you don't want to hear that either.
Oh, good Lord. Wasn't it 2 weeks ago we thought we heard something interesting going out in the parking lot out there?
Oh, yeah. Update for y'all. They did not repo it, but if you look out there, we'll look out at there at halftime. The car's tire is completely flat and it's leaning on the ground, and the front spoil or whatever you call it, the front bumper is literally touching the ground. If you have a silver Dodge Charger, your car is destroyed. Kind of like this Colorado defense right now.
With that being another first down, I believe it's time for the shades to come off.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Marley just said, "quote He does look like Ray."
Not anymore, because this Colorado defense looks terrible right now.
Yep. And in the wise words, he was blind, but now he can see.
Oh, I could see the entire time.
Oh!
I'm surprised they didn't call interference on Colorado right there.
Well, Colorado had a good chance to pick the ball off.
Well, yeah, but the main guy on him was not playing the ball at all. He didn't even turn his head. Look at this right here. Number 40 didn't even turn his head.
Watch him call targeting. No, he wasn't even close.
If they call targeting on that, I would crash.
From the other angle, it looked like it, but from that angle, no. And we just got another sub. Woo! 610. Woo! Big round of applause. Appreciate all the support out there, guys. 610. We're on our way to 1,000. Help us get to 1,000. There you go. Colorado with a huge stop right there.
Surprised they didn't call unnecessary roughness. That dude just threw a punch right
Well, he's trying to knock the ball out. He's fine. He's all right.
Oh, man.
Appreciate all the support so far. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. Help us get to 1,000. And we also have our game day previews and predictions out for the week at our main channel. If you just want to click subscribe and then click on the main channel after this live is over, you can get all of the latest predictions and previews for tomorrow's slate of games. Obviously, you can see the helmets behind us, but we got some good games for you tomorrow as well. We broke it all down for you here at Break the Huddle. And also to mention, Roosters Cocky Picks, week 3 of your best college football bets in the nation. I'm not going to say that because we might get a future sponsor. But let me just put it this way. If you're looking for the best betting expert in all of college football, check out Roosters Cocky Picks at Cocky Picks on Twitter, /X. And every week we'll be bringing you the best bets from college football. So tune in for that as well. If you're looking to bet a little bit of money each weekend, Rooster's your guy. I can assure you that. So with that being said, we're on commercial break right here. Jake, what are we thinking? I mean, you got to feel decent, right? I mean, they're showing signs.
I feel a lot better than I did about 10 minutes ago. You know, being down 13-7 is a lot better if you're a Colorado Buffalo fan than being down 13-0. Unfortunately, your defense all of a sudden has turned into Swiss cheese. And that's been the one constant.
I'm more of a cheddar kind of guy.
It's falling apart, man. And let me tell you something else. I think they're purposely not showing any. You know how they typically they've shown Willie Fritz a lot. They haven't really shown many shots of Dion.
They've shown a few.
They've shown a few, but not I wonder as many as Willie Fritz. So I'm wondering what's going on over on that sideline.
Well, I know last time we came on live with Colorado at home versus Georgia Tech, they talked about installing a bathroom for Dion on the sideline. So I'm very interested to see if that's playing a role in this.
It's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking the same, but we shall see. Right now, I want to, as we've got a commercial break here, and I'll try to pull it up for you guys. So bear with me while I do this. Let me see if I can do it right here. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor. Do you know what time it is, Jake? If you look closely, we've got these beautiful timepieces in front of us. Yes, here at Break the Huddle, we usually say it's time to break the huddle. But today, we're going to break down our sponsorship, modsarah.com. Modsarah has the best watches in the game. And today, by using code Huddle, pick that one up, Jake, and show these beautiful timepieces.
Yeah.
I'm a watch collector myself. And as soon as I got the opportunity to connect with these guys, I jumped on it. These watches are very quality made. at a low price. I'm not going to say the price here for legal reasons. However, if you go to modsarah.com, you can pick up your watch today. Use code Huddle to get 10% off. So we have our first official code. Again, that's code Huddle. Go to modsarah.com, code Huddle, and pick up your beautiful timepiece today. Got this beautiful blue with a silver band. I'm wearing the Daytona, the white black Panda. It's a beautiful timepiece. And then, as Jake just showed, you got your rose gold with your black sports band, Yachtmaster. Beautiful watch as well. Guys, it's not a scam. I get a lot of people that say, is it a scam? Is it a scam? No, you can, well, don't come over to my house, but just take my word for it. These are good quality watches. I think Jake can reaffirm.
I love these watches, but let me just tell you something right now.
Go to modsarah.com, code Huddle for 10% off. Go ahead, Jake.
After what I just saw, I'm surprised that this isn't 30-0 Houston.
Why? What'd you see?
I just
Roughing the passer. and we talked about this. When you got 18 to 20-year-old kids, 21-year-old kids, they declined it. Why did they decline it? Why would you decline a pass interference? Or did they get a first? I'm confused. Why did they decline it? Am I missing something?
I don't think it was roughing the passer. I think
No, they said they declined it. Oh, yeah, it
it
was.
was intentional grounding. They called intentional grounding and they declined it because it's now 3rd and 13.
Oh. I'm about to say there. Wow. Oh, looks like we got another comment from Rooster. Quote, Houston just got hosed. And then he also said offsetting penalties, Nate, intentional grounding. Okay, thanks for the update, Rooster. Hey, Rooster, you never answered my question, though. What's going on in Knoxville? What's the vibe down there? Are Georgia fans feeling good? Are they a little nervous? Are they getting boozed up tonight? What's going on?
Oh my God!
What?
I can't believe that's terrible.
What just happened? What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss something, guys? Oh,
Just when I say, just nope, I'm not done crashing out. God, that's
So wait. We just got another comment from Rooster, Weatherman. We need to get over here for this one. This is a good one. Quote, tons of Vols fans, not many Dogs fans. What happened? What's going on? Why are there not many Dogs fans down there? That's what I want to know. I thought this was supposed to be 50-50 tomorrow. I thought this was neutral site in Knoxville. Jake has officially walked off set. I don't know what's going on where he's at, but he's not too happy. He'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. You know, sometimes being on live, the pressure gets to you, and you gotta just step aside for the time being. So it's just me right now, but Jake will be back. Don't you worry. All you Weatherman fans, he will be back. And Houston gets another field goal, 47 yards. Guys, this kicker's good. Sanchez is doing great. He's got a 46-yard field goal and now a 47. Willie Fritz looks stoked. And Weigman, he's just getting lucky. I mean, he can't do anything. He can't do anything. Coming up at the half, don't go anywhere. We will be taking a 10-minute break, and we will be joining you live here again from Break the Huddle studio with in-game analysis. I thought Rooster just said something, but he hasn't. We're up to 610, guys. 610 subs. Really appreciate the support. Also, guys, I'm wearing this beautiful Break the Huddle hat right here. You see it? It's embroidered. Great quality. Pick one up yourself. If you want a hat, let me know in the comments, or you can email us at breakthehuddlepodcast@gmail.com. Like it's spelled out, breakthehuddlepodcast@gmail.com. If you haven't already, hit that sub button, hit that like button. We're up at 3 likes, and I know we've had more than 3 viewers in here. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Really appreciate the support. Looks like Weatherman's making his way back to the set after walking off here. I think he's regained his composure. You got to feel good if you're Colorado. You held to a field goal there. They were driving. Let's see if they can get anything going with minute 44 left.
Yeah, but you know what I saw? The reason.
Oh, there's flag.
And that just continues exactly what I'm
Well, I
about
want
to say
to
right
let's
here.
look at this right here. Let's see what the penalties are holding up right now. It's got to not be looking good, right?
Mm.
No way, that's right. Okay, there we go. Now it's updated.
I lost it because finally
Holding.
they do show Coach Prime on the sideline. And you know what I saw?
What'd you see?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Well,
If you're Coach Prime and you've been selling us this whole story of how you're going to come in and you're going to do this and you're going to do this is the way your offense is going to look. This is the way these things are because of who you've hired,
sure.
who you've gone out and gotten in the transfer portal, and this is the way that this Colorado Buffaloes team is going to look. And then this is actually what you've put on the field here? What in the world? How are you not upset? What, like, you're not doing it. You're not showing any signs.
Well,
You're looking like this is normal. Like this is what you expected.
Well,
But this isn't what you've told us.
Well, here's my thing. There's no sense of urgency here.
Zero.
That more than anything, that's my biggest concern. You just wasted 10 seconds off the clock, and you barely get another completion. You don't even get a first down there. So now you got a minute 13. If they stop them right here,
this right here will tell you so much about how the rest of this game is going to go. You win a lot of games and you lose a lot of games
in the last
final 2 minutes of
and
the
the
first
first 2
half
minutes.
and the first 2 minutes of the second half. So if Colorado goes up and puts up any amount of points right here, whether it's 3 or 7, that's great for them because I believe they have to actually because Houston gets the ball to start the second half.
Oh, was he past the line of scrimmage?
I thought he was.
That's got to be reviewed, right? Why are they celebrating? Again, he just threw up a rifle. Or a weapon, I should say. So just quick comments. Shout out Rooster again. He said, quote, "What a play." I don't know what play he was talking about. Maybe we're behind. Maybe he's talking about that play.
I think Rooster's just trying to rage bait me again.
And shout out Mitch. He said, quote, "Hey, Nate. Hey, Uncle Mitch. Everyone say hi to Uncle Mitch."
What up, Uncle Mitch?
Shout out Uncle Mitch. Great man. And really appreciate your support and viewership tonight here at Break the Huddle as we bring in-game commentary and in-game analysis for the Houston Cougs versus the Colorado Buffs. 16-7 with 58 seconds to go in the second half.
Cobb is off the field.
Well, it's a timeout, I think. Yeah, timeout.
Oh, okay.
He should be off the field. I would agree.
Well, I'd like to see a little bit of Caden Salter to start the second half.
Rooster said, quote, "Nate, y'all are so behind." So we are behind.
I guess.
Well, you know what, Rooster? Listen,
that's what happens when your boot's on the ground in Knoxville.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's what happens when you're not here in Break the Huddle studio, buddy. Okay? Listen, you want this program to take off? Hey, let's see some investment, okay? Shout out Rooster on closing his first deal today.
Woo!
Maybe he'll get 50% to Break the Huddle.
Woo!
If he
That's
really
freaking awesome. We love that.
Rooster has just told us via DM, quote, he will be donating 50% of his cash earnings. And there goes Colorado. All right, you got to go. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go.
After the poor clock management we saw in week 1, you've got to show better stuff right
He looks urgent right now.
Finally, he looks like he's actually coaching instead of just, whatever.
All right. You got to go, Stabby. You got to go.
They just got away with like 5 starts. Oh, my. I'm surprised right there.
You know what I'm disappointed in, Weatherman? I'm looking at these Houston helmets on the field. I'm looking at the one we got in front of us.
Yeah.
I know you can't see it on the screen on YouTube, but highly disappointed we don't have the metallic paint color.
I know. Those look awesome.
I mean, this one doesn't look terrible, and on screen it looks metallic. I can't complain. We got a good setup. What am I complaining about? We're blessed, man.
We're doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
We're doing our best.
That's right. And we don't have any investments yet. But if you want to invest, Rooster said he just negotiated, guys. I just heard him say through my earpiece, he said, Nathan, I'm giving 25% of cash earnings. Yeah. Woo!
We're leveling up, baby. Thank you, Rooster.
Thanks, Rooster. Shout out to Rooster for the 25% investment of his cash earnings. Because of him, we will be able to go live again next Friday.
This is unbelievable.
Let
Let me tell you something right now. You want to know something that's really nice? Ryan Staub on this drive is 4 for 5 for 69 yards. That's pretty nice, right?
It's a great number.
That is pretty nice.
It's great.
And there's the worst person in the world, Pat Shurmur, the Colorado Buffaloes offensive coordinator.
You would think with a name like Pat Shurmur, he would be a little bit better coach. He sounds like an early general in the Army.
He sounds like he should not be the Colorado Buffaloes offensive coordinator. I said earlier, and I stand on this, I'd rather have Mike Bobo.
Jeez, that's far-fetched. That's when you know they're down bad. That's when you know it's bad. Mike Bobo. Oh, Rooster just said, quote, I'm loving this drive. Oh, there goes Stabby. Stabby. Oh, he got killed. I don't think he was in.
Why did he just take his helmet off? That's so stupid. Why would you do that? You just erased the touchdown if they actually call that.
No, I think it should be after the play. It'd be on the PAT.
If he scored it.
Yeah, but his helmet came off.
Oh, never mind. Okay, his helmet kind of came loose.
Stabby. Okay, now I will say this right away, right here, guys. What a play by Stabby.
Yeah, but still, even if that doesn't work out like that, and it's fine, what an idiot. Don't just take it off. Like, you don't know that for sure. Leave no doubt. Don't take it off. Like, what a dumb...
I'll be honest. I don't think he knew where he was at for a second. I mean, that was a pretty good hit. I was a little concerned there for a minute for Stabby. But let's tune back into the chat. Rooster said, quote, I'm loving this drive. I live bet the over 46.5. So he just made a live bet. Rooster just made a live bet.
Oh, boy. Let me tell you something. That kind of a bet right there is really living up to his namesake. That is a cocky pick if I have ever seen one.
Well, that's why he's called Cocky Pick. You got to live up to the name.
I tell you what, bro.
And you know what? He's probably getting boozed up right now in Knoxville, Tennessee, and we love that.
I wonder.
We got 9 watching right now. Oh, hang on. The Riddler just said, quote, the Weatherman seems to be a big fan of Colorado. Riddle me this. What is their forecast for the second?
I mean, my God.
That's actually a pretty good question.
Yeah, I'll tell you what right now.
Shout out to Riddler, too, by the way.
Yeah.
We love you, Riddler.
Love you, Riddler. Let me tell you something. Forecast for Colorado going into the second half.
Here, speak clear into the mic for it so I can hear you.
If they want to win, they're going to have to continue doing what they've just done on these past 2 touchdown drives, which is run the friggin' ball. They have not had a problem through the air for the most part, with the exception of a few plays. However, they have had a problem to start out the game. They just completely got stuffed at the line. And yet here we've seen success both handing it off to Michael Welch and with Ryan Staub, of all people, running the ball for a huge touchdown right there, and at a crazy time, too. What were we just talking about before that play? You win a lot of games, and you lose a lot of games in the final 2 minutes, of the first half, and the first 2 minutes of the second half.
If you're Houston, you got 2 timeouts, 21 seconds. Do you just take a knee?
That's exactly what you should do right
You
now.
should, but will they? Hey, and shout out Texas Pete. He said, quote, love the energy tonight.
Mr. P.
Woo! Shout out Pete. Pete's a big supporter of the show. Glad you made it back home from your fishing trip. We'll try to put the photo up in the second half so everyone can see. Caught a lot of snapper.
I wonder if he caught any square grouper.
I don't know.
You ever heard of that fish?
I haven't. He was out at the oil rigs.
It's a rare fish.
Well, maybe he can comment that. Ask him what he caught.
Wonder if he caught any square grouper.
Oh, Rob said, is there a halftime show?
Nope.
Yep. We will be helicoptering on camera, Rob. Get ready. We'll go live in 2 minutes with our banana hammocks. It's a crowd favorite.
That's going to be a party of one, brother. Woo!
All right, y'all, stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. We're going to take a 10-minute break at the half. Sorry, Rob. We'll come up with a halftime show next week. Maybe we can get Randy Marsh on here to do some magic. But until then, oh, wait. Report from the parking lot on tires. Oh, we can do that. We can do that for you guys. We can do that for you guys.
Let's check right now.
Yeah, let's switch screens, and we'll give you a different camera view here in just a second. So stay tuned. And we are live from the parking lot. We are live from the parking lot. As you can see down below, boots on the ground at Break the Huddle Studio, that charger is absolutely cooked. If you look closely and zoom in, which we can't for technical difficulties, but as you can look at that front left tire, it is absolutely destroyed. Weatherman, lift the camera up just a little bit so the viewers can see. As you can see, it's a gray Dodge Charger. Now, last week, this car was being repoed. Instead, they said, screw it, we're going to slash the tires. And now you can see a live look from Break the Huddle Studio as that car has now been covered with a tire cover. We will be reporting back to you as we get more information on the scene. But until then, we're going to take a 10-minute break for halftime. Be sure to stay tuned in. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We'll be bringing you live coverage all night. If we have any updates, we'll bring them to you shortly. Thanks for watching and stay tuned. We'll see you in the second half. And we are back live, bringing you the second half of this beautiful matchup between the Colorado Buffs on the road at Houston. And we are just getting a live look from the Kansas State Arizona game, which will be coming up next for you guys, as we will be tuning in live to that one after the second half. We would love to be bringing you both games, but we got a lot of feedback last week trying to do the double game system, and people did not like it. So, yes, we do it our way here at Break the Huddle, but we make sure that we listen to our fans. And you said it yourself. Bring us the best content. And dang it, we're going to do that. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman. Woo! Glad to have you back here in studio. Did a little wardrobe change, and we are dialed in, locked in for round 2 of the second half. Just to catch you up, if you're just tuning in right now, Houston leads at the break 16-14. And if you watch this game early on, you're probably thinking to yourself, this game should be 31-0 Houston.
How in the world did we end up here? And looking at the box score tells you everything you need to know. My goodness. 10-0 in the first quarter? Unbelievable. Can you believe for a while it was 13-0? Then finally Colorado showed some life.
Sure.
They showed that they were the type of team that Coach Prime, Coach Deion Sanders told us that they were a mean team, that they were much more physical, that they were much more talented overall. That's not what we saw leading in the first quarter, but yet that's what they showed us coming in the second quarter and making that little bit of a comeback right there to make it 16-14.
So going into the second half, Weatherman, what do you forecast for both of these teams? Let's start off with Colorado. What do they need to get going?
Well, they need to continue doing what worked for them on the 2 touchdown drives, which is running, and also discipline, not committing any penalties. I mean, my goodness, that was an Achilles heel for them in the first half. And as soon as they were able to put 2 drives together where they could, A, run the ball effectively, and B, keep the penalties clear.
Sure.
Oh my goodness, now you score 14 points.
Yeah.
So there you go for Colorado.
Well, and here's the thing is, like, you look at the stat box right here, team stats. Colorado has suddenly caught up nearly to Houston's overall total yards. And we looked at the total yards earlier, and I don't know where Colorado was, but it wasn't anywhere near where they're at now. Now, Houston is only outgaining them in total yards, 227-213. You got to feel good as a Buffs fan heading into the second half with looking at that.
Well,
and 14 points to your point.
Absolutely. The thing that I'm looking at too is that in the 2 weeks before now, Colorado has managed to acquire turnovers. That defense has.
It's like you read my mind there.
So
who's going to make the mistake in the second half is my question.
Who's going to make the mistake in the second half is exactly the question. And if the past couple of weeks have told us anything, it's that this Colorado defense has a way of causing enough disruption.
Yeah.
That as you get, and especially last week against Delaware, I'm pretty sure they had 3 turnovers and all 3 of them came in the second half. I mean, my goodness.
Check out that helmet car. That's pretty cool. Not to change topics, but
I see what you're saying.
I would love to drive that thing around. We need to get one of those, Break the Huddle logo on it. Drive it around the parking lot out of here. Report to you live at halftime. If anyone wants to donate $35,000, we'll get one. And we'll park it right outside Break the Huddle studio.
Check that game track out right there. Second quarter yards, 168 for the Colorado Buffaloes versus Houston's 44.
Now, let me ask you this. Looking at that 168-44 in the second quarter, do you credit the offense more or the defense more for Colorado?
It's got to be a marriage of both, because the defense holding as strong as they did with how bad the offense was in the first quarter, giving up too many just quick drives.
Oh!
That should have been a sack right there.
And he caught it. You got to give credit to Weatherman on that one. That was.
But see, that's the thing is multiple plays have ended up like that, where it's just crap. Like, it's almost like Steph Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He just throws crap up and somehow it goes in every single time.
Yeah. Just real quick, we got 6 people watching right now and only 4 likes. So let's get that thing up. Let's get it up to 6 likes. Oh, got the first, but someone got laid out there. Didn't really help much, but I guess he took out some anger.
And again, the thing that we were talking about earlier, this is still the first 2 minutes of the second half. You can win a lot of games and you can lose a lot of games in this time slot right here. So if you're Colorado, you're down, you're trying to get back in this game, you've got to make this stop here. And so far, you haven't proven that you're going to be able to.
Oh!
What was that? I mean, great play to stop him at the line of scrimmage, but my goodness, he looked like Spider-Man coming across the edge. What in the world?
Well, it looked like a WWE super move.
He looked like he was coming down off the top rope to make a
quite literally
super move.
Yeah. If you're in the chat, let us know what you think of this game so far. Comment down below in the chat on YouTube, Twitter, /X, and give us your take so far on the Colorado Buffs and the Houston Cougars. Also, if you have any questions about upcoming games this week, Weatherman and I are here to answer. That was poor tackling right there. Didn't even try. I mean, granted, like if I'm that size compared to 44 running downhill, probably going to try to arm tackle too. Can't blame him there. But yeah, let us know in the comments. Let us know down in the live chat. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share it with your friends. Get this out to the algorithm more. And by you subscribing, we get closer to 1,000. And like I said before, when we get to 1,000 subs, this content will go skyrocketing. I'm talking Weatherman, boots on the ground on a Friday night. Rooster, boots on the ground on a Friday night. Maybe a new sideline analyst, question mark, we could be bringing in. If you get us to 1,000 subs, we will have it ready for you. We will be able to bring on more personnel. We will be able to bring you more live action from inside these Friday night games and beyond. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. Help us out if you haven't already. Really appreciate the support.
So, Nathan, I wanted to ask you this. Me and my dad often play this game whenever we're watching close games like this.
Yeah.
How many points do you think it's going to take for Houston to win this game? How many points do you think they're going to have to score in order to hold on to this lead?
I'm going to say 27 or 28.
Okay. Why do you say that?
Well, they're effectively moving it down the field and creating long drives, keeping this Colorado offense off the field. And on top of that, if you're Colorado and Houston goes down the field here and scores, and there's 7 minutes left on the clock in the third quarter, you're going to have to start forcing plays down the field, and you're going to have to score more. It's as simple as that. It may be less than 27 or 28, but like you look at the time they're taking off the clock, they're not in any hurry.
Right.
Even though this is a 2-point lead, they're controlling the game. They're controlling the clock, and that's exactly what you want to do as a football team.
And that's now what, the 5th or 6th injury for Houston right there?
I think he's cramping. I don't think he's not holding anything. Good gosh, what a big boy.
That's at least the 2nd injury on the offensive line
Well,
for Houston.
Yeah, we saw that one guy getting carted off.
On one of the
Jason
first
Brooks.
drives for them in the game.
Jason Brooks was injured earlier is what they were saying.
Yeah.
So, yeah, curious to see how that plays into it. But so far, it hasn't really affected them.
No, but
they're moving the ball. What about you? What are your thoughts?
I would agree with you that Houston needs to score at least 27
in
order to win this game.
What's the over-under? Let me see if I can find it.
I believe Rooster told us earlier that's 46.5.
Yeah, 46.5. That's right. And he put a live bet on it.
Roosters took the over, man. He took the over, which I gotta say, I don't know if I agree with that, but that's why they call it Rooster's cocky pick.
That's why he's cocky picks. That's exactly why.
But unfortunately, exactly with what we're talking about right now, I think in order to comfortably say that either of these teams right now is going to win this game, you would have to take the over.
Look how even it is for the quarterback play. Staub, 12 of 18 for 120 yards, and then Weatherman, 10 of 17 for 128 yards.
Yeah, and you want to know what you don't see? Break the Huddle viewers? You don't see Rooster of Rooster's Cocky Picks criticizing the Houston quarterback. That's what you don't see. You don't see anything like that.
Oh, hang on. Rooster just chimed in. He said, quote, I think if Houston scores 16, they win the game. Oh, wait.
I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, wait, right there.
I think he's saying they already scored 16. Rooster's always got a backhanded compliment, doesn't he?
Let me tell you something right now, all right? As I've discussed multiple times, I fall for it, and I know I shouldn't. I'm self-aware about this problem.
Sure, sure.
I should be better than this. I'm not better than this. I am this type of petty person. I'll get right into it.
Yeah, well, let's hear it. Sure.
And that's a flaw about myself.
That's okay.
But my goodness gracious.
Oh, hang on. He just said it again. Y'all are saying that 17 points won't be scored in the second half. They're already at 30. They just need 16 and a half more. That's what the lie is.
We didn't say that. We said literally the exact opposite, that they need to score that and probably will, but they need to score
Oh,
that.
no, he's saying total points. He's saying y'all are saying that 17 total points won't be scored in the second half. That's what he's saying. He's saying that I think they'll get to 27 and then Colorado will be below that. That's what he's saying.
Okay, so let's assume that they're at 21. What is that? 27 and 21.
That's 40, 48. Still hit the over.
So that's still hitting the over.
Yeah, you're still hitting the over.
That's why I'm still looking at that comment and
not looking good.
What do you mean? That's not at all what we just said.
Oh, and that was their starting center, by the way. Angelo's out now. Starting left. Yeah, starting center. Angelo's out of the game. Their starting center.
Well, like you said earlier, so far their injuries on the offensive line haven't made a huge difference.
That looked like a false start to me. Oh, great stop by Colorado there. Brings up a third and short. Let's see if we got that like button up to 6 now, because I'm not happy about that. Hey, there we go. We got up to 6 likes. Woo! Appreciate the support. Share it with your friends. Rooster, if you want to come on live, let us know. Let me know down in the comments. I can send you the link and you can call in. He can.
Oh, God.
And Uncle Buck, if you're watching, well, he can't really comment down below. But if you can find a way to comment down below.
Hey, I'm just going to tell you, dude, as much as we love you, Uncle Buck, that might not be the greatest idea at this point in the night.
Yeah, he might get us pushed off the air real quick.
We want Uncle Buck to come on live. That probably needs to be in the first half of the game.
Well, yeah, and he was already on his last call about an hour ago.
We love you, Uncle Buck.
Love you, Uncle Buck. Yeah, I think when we bring Uncle Buck on, it needs to be our last show ever. Because chances are we don't make it off the air.
It probably, I couldn't have put it better myself. It probably needed, yeah, it needs to be our last show.
But here we are. I almost said it again. I stopped myself. So 1st and 15.
But maybe if y'all keep subscribing and liking these videos, then
get us up. You know what?
We can get big enough that Uncle Buck can come on every daggone.
There he goes. Big pickup on first down for Sneed. But guys, get us up to 700 subs and we'll bring Uncle Buck on here live. That's a guarantee right there.
I don't think that's a guarantee, but
it is 100% guaranteed. Now, he may be on for 10 seconds, but we'll get him on here.
We might have to cut him off right before he says literally anything. But we'll bring him on. We'll keep the promise, I guess. Whoa! Snap by Houston.
Did he throw it left-handed?
He did throw it. That's intentional grounding.
No, he's outside the pocket.
No way he was.
Yeah, he was.
It was an immediate bad snap. He didn't hardly move at all.
That wasn't a bad snap. He just didn't catch it.
Okay, he barely outside the. No, but he still has to get it out of bounds, doesn't he? Look where this ball lands.
No, he just has to get it beyond the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that's stupid.
Well, hang on. We got Rooster chiming in again. He said, quote, Kansas State sucks. No, we haven't been keeping a close eye on it. So
Now, that's something that I agree with wholeheartedly.
I agree. I agree. But again, let's give credit to Arizona. Everyone dogs on Arizona after what's his name left and went to Washington, Jed Fish. But I mean, they've got a solid team. They got good players down there in Arizona. They just don't have a coaching staff. So when you're playing against a team like Kansas State, who's really struggling this year and trying to find their identity, I mean, Arizona's got a good shot at winning that game. Kansas State came into this game only favored by 1.5 points. And as soon as this game's over, we will be transitioning to the Kansas State game for you guys here live at Break the Huddle Studio. We're just not going to do the 2-game access because it's too stimulating. And we can't expect everyone to have 2 TVs listening to us. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, Houston with a big game there. And on fourth down, yeah. Weatherman looked poised there, shockingly, for his first fourth down conversion. Was that their first?
Yeah, I would hate
attempt.
I hate so much. I think Rooster's gonna be right about everything.
Well, I will give credit to Rooster. Rooster's very smart. And
I gotta give credit to him. I think right now at this point he's gonna be right about everything. But
it's okay, man. Hang in there.
Oh no, this is a 13-play drive that's gone almost.
Oh, that's gonna be rough in the passer.
How he's still at the.
It looked like it was helmet to helmet.
If that's roughing the passer, then I'm
Hang on.
done.
Let's see. Right here. Hands to the face. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. We'll see. Oh! I think it's intentional grounding. I don't think it's roughing the passer. Yeah, it's intentional grounding. Intentional grounding.
Thank you. And it's plays like that that prove to you that God is real. Thank you. Because my goodness gracious, if that had gone the way that you were just saying.
Well, what did I say? Let's look at what did I say earlier? If Houston goes down the field and scores here, and there's 6 minutes left on the clock, and that's exactly what it's looking like.
I mean, you got to tighten up here.
They're lucky if they get away with a field goal here. Oh!
Oh, God.
Did he get hurt? Oh, he's laughing. He's fine. Yeah, guys, if you're just joining us live, we're here, boots on the ground and Break the Huddle Studio. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside senior analyst Jake the Weatherman here at Break the Huddle. And we are giving in-game live commentary and in-game analysis on the Colorado versus Houston game. Playing in Houston. Houston up 16-14 with 7 minutes to play in the third quarter. Weatherman out to throw and gets a really good comeback route. I think he caught it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he can't believe it.
I mean, it's fourth down anyways, but what are you talking about? Oh, okay.
That's a good catch, man.
What am I talking about?
But here's the thing, like, this field goal kicker has played well. This field goal kicker has played really well.
Yeah, but you want to know what's about to happen here?
A block.
Not a block.
A miss.
A complete whiff.
Well, he's 2 for 2 so far. He's got a 46 and a 45. So
he's bound for a huge miss right here.
We'll see.
Here we go.
Oh, right down the middle.
Well, not quite right down the middle, but he did still make it.
Looked pretty good to me. Stabby's like, damn, that kicker's good. Wow. Okay, timeout. Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
That's
their kicker.
Oh, well, there's 2 16s. I got bamboozled. Rooster just chimed in. He said, quote, can the Falcons please sign this kicker?
Well, no, the Falcons can't sign that kicker because
they can't draft.
Well, they can't sign him or draft him because that would be a good decision that the Falcons front office would make. So therefore, that's something that they just can't do.
That is true. That is very true.
So the answer to your question, Rooster, is No.
Also, I sent the live out to Rick. I wonder if Rick's out there. Do you have a message for Rick?
Rick, we love you. We're so glad that you were able to tune in, even for just a little bit. And dude, I gotta tell you, wherever you're fishing right now, I hope you're not fishing, you're catching.
I think he's off until a couple days, so maybe he does get out there and get some fishing done.
I hope he's actually catching stuff.
He's also been building a fence too, by the way.
He's building a fence.
He's been building a fence for about 2 weeks now.
I tell you what, to the rest of you, that might not be super exciting, but if you know Rick, like I know Rick, that is one of the most exciting things that might ever happen in that guy's life. And I tell you what, we love that. Thank you, Rick. That is super amazing. You're building a fence. Woo!
And not only is he building a fence, he's building
Is he building it well?
He's building it very well. He's building it very strong, very strategically. The most beautiful fence you'll ever see in Florida.
Is it a big, beautiful fence?
It's a big, beautiful fence. And frankly, I like it because the dogs love it. And if the dogs love it, then Rick will love it. So shout out Rick.
I can't. After that last Rooster comment.
Wait, Rooster just said something else. He said, come on, Buffs. Let's win this thing. Hashtag go Buffs.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Which you know what that means? He placed another live bet. Maybe he's saying, hey, this over needs to hit. And the only way it hits is if Colorado wins.
I apologize. I had to get off camera for a second in order to hide my face at that. I can't believe it. This man really enjoys torturing me.
Yeah, he's something else, I tell you.
And I love him. I love him dearly.
Sure.
My goodness.
Well, this is the one big play for Colorado tonight, and they just haven't been able to do anything since. Here he goes. I did it. Oh, I told you. Quote from Rooster. I did indeed, Nate. Colorado plus 2.5 in the second.
And I don't believe you. And you know what? Neither does the Break the Huddle audience.
I do.
No one believes you.
I believe you, Rooster, because listen, that's cocky picks for you right there. He don't give a dang about who he picks. He's going to pick what he thinks is true. And if he thinks Colorado's going to come back and win this game,
then obviously
they got a good shot.
You want to talk about a conflict of interest, sir? Let me tell you this.
Well, here. I'll cut you off right there. The only conflict of interest Rooster has in this game is his money at stake.
Well, he said earlier it would only take 16 points by Houston in order to win. So does he mean to say that that's not true?
And they kicked it out of bounds. They're going to get good field position.
Woo! Let's go!
Rooster could be right on this one, guys.
God, I love Rooster.
Listen,
please keep making cocky picks.
Rooster's cocky picks is the best in the game. He comes on here live every. Oh, someone just said, "quote The Weatherman knows what's up." Shout out Cameron.
Cameron knows what's up.
Appreciate you joining in, Cameron.
Bet with your brain.
I bet with my head, but no, I'm not gonna say that. I mean, he does make a valid point. You can't bet with your heart. You'll lose every time.
I don't like when he's right, even though he's right almost all the time. I hate when Rooster's right.
Well,
sometimes.
Here at Break the Huddle, we love it because the more he wins, the more viewers we get. So we got to pull for him.
I'll tell you what, I've made a lot of money following his picks.
Yeah.
Even though they've broken my heart.
This is a true fact for you guys here at Break the Huddle. There is a man, if you go to his Twitter/X, there is a man who follows Rooster who took a screenshot and tailed his bet and bet $500 on a single game. Now tell me that you don't believe in Rooster because that guy was willing to put 500 on the line. Did they lose? Sure. But
and that's the proof to you.
But he stayed. He's still ahead. He's still up 0.5 units. And that's all that matters. Yeah, Rooster.
I don't know if that is all that matters.
And keep in mind, that was NFL.
What difference does that make to your wallet?
Well, he did make it up last night. Oh! Terrible throw by Stabby, and now it's 4th and 8.
It's not a terrible throw. It's just not a catch.
It wasn't a bad thing.
Butterfingers.
What? I can't believe they're not going for it. It was a little behind, but you still got to catch it.
It wasn't a perfect throw, but my God, if it hits you,
Yeah, what the heck?
You need to catch that ball.
I love Rooster's interactions.
Oh, Rooster's my favorite.
Shout out Rooster. Coming up in the 4th quarter, and I'm going to try to pull it up for you guys. We're going to do a live look at the upcoming schedules for these two teams. We're going to see what they have ahead. My apologies, guys, tonight for not having the graphics ready. I have no excuses. We'll be back soon enough. I had the Colorado defense ready, and that was it. That's on me. It's on me, guys.
Whatever.
Like I said, if you want to fund the show, we can get this done even quicker. We can get the graphics up within 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, dadgummit.
Oh, man.
Rob just said, quote, many losses ahead for Colorado.
Well, you know what, Rob? You don't know what you're talking about, all right? Maybe he does.
Man, if only I knew if we couldn't get copywritten, I'd play Dust in the Wind right now. I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone.
Stop. In all seriousness, though, like, what's your main takeaway so far? Like, what do you think Colorado needs to do in order to go forth with this?
Well, Rooster just said Rob knows ball.
Well, we've already established that Rooster doesn't know what he's talking about either.
He might.
Actually, he does.
He
So
might. He might. But to answer your question, Weatherman, what do I think?
Yeah, like what's the key to like what do they have to do right here? They just punted the ball away. I mean,
yeah, I don't know, man. You got to score. That's all I can say. You got to, you know what you got to do? You got to create a turnover. That's how they stayed in that game against Georgia Tech, was costly turnovers from Georgia Tech.
Exactly.
They've got to get to the quarterback. They've been getting to Wegman all night.
Well, so far it's been a clean game for both teams, but this is exactly the time when something like that is to happen in a game.
If it is going to happen,
if it's going to happen at all, it's going to happen on a drive right in this moment.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, both teams have been clean, even penalties, I would say. I mean, it hasn't been the best, but you look at the penalties right now. They're both 3 penalties for 20 yards on each team. So even. Dead even.
The timing of those penalties can be
agreed.
So those can be a more significant 20.
Look at that right there.
And unbelievable, exactly what I was talking about beforehand. We're looking at the time of possession right now for both of these teams, and Houston is dominating the time of possession by almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll reiterate it. If you're Colorado, you got to come up with a turnover. Screw the 3 and out, the 4 and out. You got to create a turnover.
You need something that's going to create a spark.
You need momentum.
It's going to give you some fire coming out on the offensive side.
And that's nothing new that we're telling the audience here. Everyone knows it. Their grandma knows it. Look at that Texas high school football scoreboard. Amazing. South Lake Carroll, I believe that's where Quinn Ewers went. So shout out to South Lake. They're
absolutely killing Byron Nelson right now.
Yeah, not even close.
There's only 2 of those games that are even slightly interesting.
But you know what? We're here for it. We're here for it. And we got 7 people watching and only 6 likes. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Share it with your friends. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside my co-host and senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman, as we sit here to break down in-game coverage, live analysis and commentary. And as you look there for the offensive line,
What in the world is that?
I'll tell you what that is. That's either a really bad bruised knee. I don't think he's got an ACL. He would have been carted off. It looks like he's just got he could have a bone bruise, is what it feels like to me.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that.
I have.
On the sideline.
I have.
Just standing there chilling with ceramic.
I have. And you know what his name is?
Oh, don't even tell me.
Marty.
Oh, no.
Marty was heroic from my high school. And
Yay, Marty.
I will never forget that, man. He said, quote, on our senior night, last game ever, he said, quote, they're going to have to take me off the field tonight. And dang it, did they. Tore his ACL again for the second time. He wasn't kidding.
Poor guy.
Poor Marty. Now he's running a good business now. I can't say it on camera. I'll tell you afterwards. But if you want to subscribe to our membership below, you can sign up for our 5-star recruit membership for just $8.99 a month. You can get a full list of Roosters cocky picks for the weekend. And we'll even tell you what Gabe Marty is up to now. We should do that. We should do exclusive coverage. A Rooster just said, quote, Stabby in the fourth, best quarterback on that field tonight. I don't know if that was sarcastic or not.
Staub is the 4th best quarterback on the field tonight. And unfortunately, 4 different quarterbacks haven't played on the field tonight. So that comment doesn't even make any sense, first of all, because only 2 quarterbacks have played tonight. So he would be the 2nd best quarterback that's on the field, meaning he's the worst. So your point still remains, even though you said it in a stupid way. Like,
oh, what a night. What a night. Guys, we're up to 7 likes. 7 likes, Jake. Woo! And Houston, and you can't have it. You can't have it. Did you see Deion's son there with the camera?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just not a well-coached team.
But you know what's crazy? This game is 19-14. This game is still close. So who do you blame, the offense or the defense?
Yeah, but this is that's the problem, is that this is a winnable game for Colorado, and they're throwing it away by committing bad penalties at bad times, bad play calling.
Well, and Rob just chimed in again. He said, quote, great analysis.
Yeah, I know what he's saying that to.
What's he saying that to?
To the comment from before. If there's only 2 quarterbacks that have actually played on the field tonight, then there can't be a 4th best, because we're only judging 2.
Allegedly.
Not alleged. No, there's no allegedly. There's only 2 quarterbacks that have played tonight. What are you talking about? What are any of you talking about?
I don't know.
Am I the only one that's watching this?
Well, it's a Friday night. Maybe you got a couple booze cocktails in you, and
well, I'll tell you what.
I wonder if
the Colorado defense has had a couple cocktails tonight, because my God, they're looking like just about anybody can run right down their throats.
Also, shout out Brad, our co-host. Brad, if you're listening, how's the Buford game going? I'm curious to see how that game's going. Douglas County versus Buford. That's supposed to be a pretty good matchup tonight. So we're here live at Break the Huddle, and we've already gained 3 new subs tonight. So
absolutely, let's go.
That's why we do it. That's why we do it. We bring in the energy, bring the heat, and they couldn't stop them. That was a big critical second down. I said that they were going to get the ball back with 6 minutes to go. They may not even get the ball back until the 4th quarter. Not good. Not good. They did hold them short, but now it's first for sure.
See, and this is why the country is turning against the Philadelphia Eagles. Because now everyone wants to do this stupid tush push.
Well, can you fault them?
I can't fault them, but I still hate it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 with 1:48 to go. Shotgun formation for Weatherman. And They wanted to do a throwback there, and they couldn't. But it looks like they turned nothing into something, and he's knocked out. He's hurt. He's hurt bad, guys. Look at Deion's son.
I don't think that's Deion's son over there, bro.
With the camera, are you sure? What happened? Did he break his shoulder? Oh, did you see that pop?
Yeah.
So Rooster just chimed in. He said, quote, Nate, what's the biggest one-on-one matchup to look for in the UGA Tennessee game? Rob also said, quote, Buford is winning 31-6 in the third quarter. Shout out, Rob. Thank you for that update. But Rooster, to answer your question, and I'm going to look at my news and notes up here. So give me 2 seconds while I transition. I'm going to get that question answered for you. Thank you for the $2 donation.
Oh, no. That looks
short.
Well, first of all, it does look like he's short, but the
injury looks bad.
Yeah.
He's okay.
He is up and walking, but they're going to have to take him back and check on him.
But for a concussion or what?
Yes. He's probably about to go through concussion protocol.
I thought it was his shoulder. I guess not.
Well, due to the nature of the injury and how long he was sitting out right there, they're going to have to take a look and look
I
at
agree.
him. They're going to automatically put him through that protocol.
All right, Rooster, back to what you were asking. The best one-on-one matchup. How about Dalen Everett versus Brazel the second? Georgia secondary versus Tennessee wide receiver. Listen, we've seen Tennessee line up and throw the ball so far this season, and you can say what you want about the defenses they have or have not played, but they're getting back to what they want to do, and that's taking the deep shots.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What a joke. The idea that this is going to be a crazy important game tomorrow for Georgia is laughable. Tennessee sucks. All right? And we all know it. We all know it. They have historically not done very well against Georgia in the Kirby Smart era. Every time everyone, this is going to be a big game. It's going to be a real important game. Oh my God, it's going to be a huge game.
How about this matchup? Hang on. I got one more matchup for you. How about Colby Young versus Redmond? Colby Young, big physical receiver. I believe he's what, 6'4", 6'5"? And then you got Redmond at the corner position, 20th ranked corner in the nation right now. True freshman, 6'2", big kid. I like the matchup. He asked me for my best matchup of the game. That's going to be my matchup. Colby Young versus Redmond. That's the one to look out for.
I mean, all right, but if that's the best matchup of the game, then good luck, Tennessee Volunteers.
What's yours?
Probably that, but again, that's not very good for them.
Well, here's the deal, and I said this during the preview and prediction, so I don't want to give too much away because I want people to watch it. It'll be up tomorrow morning, by the way, because that's on me. But here's the deal: this game tomorrow between Georgia and Tennessee is going to come down, and
touchdown.
Houston just scored. Connor Wegman. He almost spiked the ball there. He almost made a big mistake. Well, I did say it would take 27, 26, something like that.
Well, if they just kick the extra point, then according to our earlier predictions, then that means Colorado can still win the game.
Well, here's the deal. Here's what I'll say regarding the game tomorrow, Georgia Tennessee. Going back to what I was saying, it's going to come down to Georgia's offensive line. That is the key to victory or the key to their loss. Jake said it earlier. If Georgia loses this game, it's because they beat themselves, and I agree. I 100% agree. Georgia has the better roster. Say what you want to say about the stats on paper thus far this season. Georgia has more depth. They've got the better roster. They should win this game easily.
Oh, I'm sorry, they've got a better roster. They've got a better coaching staff. They got a better everything from head to toe.
Yeah.
So, however you want to put this, if this doesn't end in a 2-score victory for Georgia, I mean, ultimately, you want to walk out with the win. It is technically supposed to be a tough game. So even if they walk out with just a one-score victory or a close game, then fine, whatever. But to me, if you're the Georgia Bulldogs and you're trying to say we're one of the best teams in the country, Tennessee should pose no threat to you.
We got 76 views on Twitter.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'll take it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Stabby's got to score, but here's the problem.
No, Stabby has to not come back in the game. That's what he has to do.
He's ready. Look at him. Look at him.
Unbelievable.
Dion's hyping him up. He said, Stabby, go get your fingers back. You think I should watch that movie later on?
Maybe. It's apparent that you keep thinking about it. So, yeah, you should probably watch that movie.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And
not bad, not bad.
Decent return.
Wow. 19 just got rolled up at the end there. Here we go. Landscape tomorrow of college football. Wisconsin at number 19, Alabama. It's number 6, Georgia at number 15, Tennessee. We just talked about that one. Florida at number 3, OSU. We haven't talked about that one. We also didn't do a preview and prediction for that game tomorrow. Is there any chance Florida comes in there and upsets LSU and just shocks us?
That game's going to be garbage. LSU is going to go in there and absolutely dog walk them.
Look at that tan line for Gunner. Good gosh, that's terrible.
Dude clearly never takes off a backwards hat. My goodness.
Oh, here goes Stabby. Stabby can't make.
You gotta make a decision and throw it.
Stabby goes down. Santa Maria.
Unfortunately, this comment by Rob is...
I'll read it for the viewers. Rob asked, quote, Buffs have to score 2 touchdowns to win the game. How can that happen?
Here's the answer to your question, Rob. I don't know. And no one... I don't think Deion Sanders knows. I don't think Ryan Staub knows. I don't think anybody that works for the Buffaloes organization knows how in the world they're going to be able to score 2 touchdowns.
Here goes Stabby. Stabby! Oh, Stabby. You're not getting your fingers back, buddy. Rooster just made a good point, too. Shout out, Rooster. He said, Gators, Gators. How'd you like to bite my?
They sold out on that DJ Lagway or whatever his name. Oh, my God, he's terrible. He sucks.
I disagree with that. I think DJ Lagway is a decent quarterback. I just think he has the worst coaching staff in the world. You've got a guy at a group of 5 school coaching him how to play in the SEC.
Well, I'm sorry. If you're anybody that's criticized Bill Belichick with UNC or Deion Sanders with Colorado, then you need to also pump the brakes on DJ Lagway. Because holy crap, this dude has so much hype around him that is totally undeserved.
Well, he
hasn't done anything to deserve the level of hype that he's receiving. They're coming in there acting like he's bringing back the old Gator. What?
I want to know who this. I know who he is, but as you can see down here, they can't see it, and I'm not going to say it out loud, but we got to be ahead of this guy. That's our competition right there.
For sure.
I know who it is. But nonetheless, we carry on. We appreciate everyone joining tonight, by the way. Close game, all things considered. Close game. Started off rocky for Colorado. They bounce back. They get back into the game. They make it 16-14. They hold Houston to a field goal, 19-14. But they just can't get anything going on offense. Stabby is not the answer.
No, he's not.
But that's a big problem for Colorado, because now what do? You tried Salters. You said you're not the answer. You said he wasn't the answer when you benched him, because that's essentially what you did. And you told Juju you're not ready.
Well, hold on. No. That's not exactly how that goes, because...
Well, I mean, that's what we're watching.
No, it's not what we're watching, because what they've told us from the get-go is that they're going to run a multiple quarterback system. So by playing Ryan Staub right now, they haven't necessarily, in the traditional sense, like you're talking about, benched Caden Salter. That's not really what happened there. They're just going with Ryan Staub right now. And Caden Salter's been ready. And I actually agree with that last comment right there. Put Juju Lewis in the game. You're not going to win this game. Like Rob said earlier, you can't score 2 touchdowns. You just can't. Not with Ryan Staub as quarterback. Put in Juju. Give him some reps. It's time to see the other. I mean,
I would agree with that too. I mean, you got to give him a shot at some point, right? If you're Deion Sanders, you got to look at yourself in the mirror and say, we got to figure this out. Because if it's not, the rest of the season is going to be really bad.
well, again, like I was just trying to tell you, there's nothing for them to figure out. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they have, which is the 2 main guys are Caden Salter and Ryan Staub, and Juju's the future. The only reason they would throw Juju in is to give him some reps and to make sure that he doesn't leave in the transfer portal. Because he's the guy of the future. He's the guy they want to give the keys to for the program going into next year. However, he's just too young and inexperienced right now in order to take over. And despite him being a good talent, I'm just not sure if he's talented enough to truly take over right now
Can I ask you why they haven't put Salters back in the game?
because he's just horribly inaccurate. Unfortunately, he's not at all what we thought he was. The 2
Look
years
at the
ago,
gap now.
2 years ago when he was at Liberty, he was amazing.
Yeah.
He lit it up, you know? And then last year, a lot of his guys on his offensive line, his running backs, everybody left. And he was the only one there due to academic reasons. And he looked a lot worse, but he still stayed there and played through the whole year. However, when you go from playing really, really well to not playing really, really well and having a bunch of garbage around you when you had a bunch of talent around you the year before, and you play through an entire year of that, that's going to really damage your confidence. That's going to really damage your ability to get out there and do.
There goes Stabby. Oh, Stabby just threw a pick.
And there we go. And that's the game, folks.
Oh, Stabby.
That's it right there.
Well, we said who's going to, I mean, look at Deion. He just doesn't, I mean, does he even want to, I'm not saying this in a negative way, but he doesn't even look like he wants to be there right now.
He probably doesn't.
Well, that was a good pick. I got to give him credit for that. That's not an easy catch. Stabby, where the are you throwing the ball? I almost said something on live that I shouldn't. But where is he throwing that to? And where are the other quarterbacks? I haven't seen Salters at all in camera.
And that is
Did he even make the trip?
That interesting stat they just showed. That's the first turnover by the Colorado offense this entire season.
1,000 red-blooded Americans just applied to Houston.
I don't think so. Not with what I just saw.
All right, well, there you go. Colorado gets a stop right out of the gate. But this is what I want to look at right here, Weatherman. Look at this. Did they lose 4 yards? I mean, have they gained a single yard? I thought they were at 212 to 227. They've gained 1 yard in the second half so far.
Just zero production.
And they're up to 353 now.
Well, it's like you
there goes Wegman on a quarterback power, and all right, 3rd down. They still got a chance in this game, guys. I'm telling you right now. Y'all can say what you want. Oh, here we go. So Rooster said, quote, I'm now convinced I could start at quarterback.
You know what? By God, you probably could.
And then Rob said, quote, Juju Smith-Schuster would be better. Didn't he play quarterback in high school a little bit? A little bit in college?
Unbelievable.
You
can't miss that sack.
You cannot miss that.
Oh, my God.
Look, there's T.O.
I can't believe that all of this is happening with Terrell Owens on the Colorado sideline.
Put him in the game.
I can't believe that dude hasn't thrown up 16 times watching this garbage.
Maybe he did. Just haven't seen it.
And that's what I hate to see more than anything. They just showed Coach Prime
Here we go.
no emotion.
50-yarder. Missed it.
But there's a flag. What's the flag for?
Holding. On. Looks like the offense. So it's going to be a turnover. I really got to lay off the Dr. Peppers. A special person who's watching this will be very disappointed in my actions today. I will not blurt out her name for legal reasons, but I think I've had 8 Dr. Peppers today. Not good. Not good. I can feel my heart beating a little bit faster. Feel like I took a couple nose beers.
My goodness. I wonder what Rooster's cocky picks would have took for the over-under on the amount of Dr. Peppers you would have had today.
Probably 4.5 if I had to guess.
And boy, if you bet the over on that, you would have won big.
I wasn't anticipating it. To be fair, I had one for lunch, and then we got to Taco Mac, and everything changed. I said, you know what? We're going live tonight. I want to be zapped. I want to feel like I just ripped a few nose beers. And boy, did it do it. But just like
Rob's latest comment got...
Oh!
Believe that.
Wait, is that his daughter next to him? Is that who that is?
She's a basketball player.
Well, maybe she can box out and play tight end. How tall is she? What's her size? Rob just said, quote, does Dion's daughter have any eligibility left? The weatherman has walked off the set here. He went back to the control room. He shall return upon further review after the commercial. But for now, guys, we're closing in on this fourth quarter. Appreciate everyone joining so far. We've had a great live tonight. We've gained 3 new subs. We're up to 610 subs. Appreciate all the support. 7 likes. I'll be curious to see how many people have watched here at the end. And I believe I can actually look right here. Yeah, we've had 85 viewers so far. So appreciate all the support so far. You guys have been here from the start. And even though we were a little bit late, you guys hang in there. Yeah, let's look up Dion's daughter. I want to see if she does have any eligibility left. When Jake gets back, we'll bring up the stats. Wait, which one? Is this her? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's only 5'6".
Let me tell you something. She'd be better than whatever the crap's going on right now.
Do you put her at tailback? Maybe bring her on an end around, maybe slot wide receiver?
Have her call the plays for all I care.
Well, Weatherman is back on the set. He's getting himself a cold beverage right now. I just saw Juju on the sideline. Juju looks good. He looks preppy. And they bring Stabby. Stabby back on the field. I mean, Jake, do you just at some point, do you say, you know what, Stabby, you're done? And then put Shalami in there. Oh, you can't. You can't make this up. Put Shalami in there. I don't care if she's 5'6". Put Shalami in there. I mean, she's studying sociology, so that's a football degree in itself. Oh, hang on. No, you just can't.
Terrible.
Rob asked, quote, does Colorado have any football players?
It doesn't appear as if they have any.
No, but they do have some very energetic, enthusiastic cheerleaders on the sideline. Also, Rooster just chimed in. Shout out to Kwong. Kwong, a good friend of the program. Kwong says, quote, why is JJ Spawn at quarterback?
And right there, is everything you need to know. Ryan Staub on
Stabby!
Oh,
Well,
wow. Did they just take each other out?
well, I mean, yeah, I think that's the best thing that Stabby's done all night. He's took out 2 defenders on Houston. Stabby took out 2 defenders, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
Dude, that had to hurt so bad. All jokes aside, really hope these guys are okay. Looks like what's his name's okay, but this guy's in a lot of pain.
That's my whole thing, too, is that this game has gone the way that it has, despite Houston dealing with multiple injuries throughout the course of this game. 2 of which on the offensive line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yet it seemed to have
And
made
now 2 in the secondary.
0 impact.
Look, these are the new guys coming in. They're already throwing up signs.
How is it that they're like dabbing each other up? Like, yeah, this is our chance, bro.
Well, I think actually, yeah, that is true. I mean, look, you get an opportunity. Why not? This next man up mentality. You can't. They both went for the ball. It didn't turn out the way they wanted it.
I guess.
I mean, no one did anything egregious. Also, if you're
How
just
cool would it be if Colorado faked this punt right here?
But if they don't get it, how mad are you going to be? Are you walking off set for good?
I mean, what does it matter? They're down 26-14 with 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Fair. Yeah, I don't understand this call. I mean, and there he goes, Matthew Moon. And now Colorado just knocked out 2 guys.
Oh boy.
I think they got knocked into each other. I know that. If you haven't already, subscribe down below. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside my co-host and senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman. Reporting to you live, boots on the ground for Break the Huddle Studio. Beautiful setup we got here. We got the Friday night matchups in front of us. We got the Saturday slate behind us. Rooster was asking earlier, where's the Tennessee Georgia helmets? They're just off to our right here. Okay, got a lot of big games coming up tomorrow. Maybe we should have switched them out for the Florida LSU game. But hey, you know what? They look good up there, orange and yellow.
Yeah, they look great, but as I said earlier, that game's going to be garbage. Everyone knows how that's game. There's 0 secret as to how that game's going to go.
Are you talking about Florida or Tennessee?
Florida and LSU.
Probably both, right?
Well,
Both games. Yeah, I mean, you would think.
In my opinion, I know it's not very popular right now for the Georgia-Tennessee game, but
Sure.
I don't think that's going to be much of a game either.
I mean, for journalistic standards, I hope it's a good game. But as a former Georgia grad, I got to go with the Dogs.
Of course, it'd be great if it was a good game, but my goodness, and it's not like it's going to be the same as a Florida LSU will be, because that'll be a dog walk.
Oh, Rooster Cocky Picks just said Florida covers the spread. Book it.
Okay, whatever, man.
He also wait. Has he hit the over yet?
Are we above 46.5?
I don't know. 26-14. No, not yet.
Not yet. So
he's at 30. Is that 30? No. 40.
Do you know how to do math?
Listen, it's been a long night. Okay, I've been live streaming for 3.5 hours. I've been boozed up.
All right. Well, then we're gonna.
It's 40. It's 40.
We're gonna do this right here. Okay?
It's 40 points.
We're gonna do this right here. We're gonna go on our calculator. 26
plus no one's commented
14 is exactly 40.
Boom.
One more touchdown and woo.
Cocky picks hits. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't got any comments yet. I know they're coming. Look at Stabby. He can't believe it.
He knows he should be done. He can't believe that his coach sucks so bad that he's still in the game.
Just keep in mind, guys, right after the conclusion of the coverage of this game, we'll be turning it over to Kansas State versus Arizona to give you some coverage on that. I haven't.
Absolutely, and I'll be in a much better mood for that game.
What's the score on that game right now? Do we know? Rooster, do you know what the score is on that one? See, I need him in my ear. Rooster knows everything. Rooster, comment down below. What's that score right now? If I can't find it before you. I don't want the top 25. I want the whole FBS. So here,
You're gonna find it first.
17-3 right now. Not good for Kansas State. They're in a world of hurt. But like I said, like a lot of people thought Kansas State was a better team coming into that one. Oh, Nico's playing too. They're losing to New Mexico. UCLA is losing to New Mexico right now, 7-0. I believe they're a 23.5-point favorite.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Well, when your quarterback's your leading passer, your leading rusher, you're in trouble already. Unless you're just absolutely dominating. But if you're down 7 and that's Weatherman go deep and got it. That could be the end of it, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, that could be the end of Colorado tonight. And I just got, I'm getting word in. Our TV is behind.
Yeah, that's the end of their season. They suck.
Granted, Houston was favored in this one. Congratulations, Rooster. Covered the over.
Congratulations. If you had followed Rooster's cocky picks.
Let's tip our caps. Oh, Weatherman scores! Touchdown! Cougs!
Unbelievable.
But here's the thing. Put everything aside, right? Let's say Houston is the better team tonight. To me, the biggest concern out of anything for Colorado is their lack of effort in the second half. They from head coach down, they could care less. They're moseying around the field.
It just seems like they have no energy, no passion, no. Oh my God.
Oh, Rooster said you should turn it to UCLA, New Mexico. We might actually go on that game. We might say screw Kansas State and put it on New Mexico. 70-3. They have been outgained by 200 yards in the first half. So no defense. UCLA 15.5 point favorite, but still.
Yeah.
They're down 7-0 right now. What are you thinking if you're Nico?
Well, the only thing I was going to tell you is like it's still the first quarter.
Sure.
So them being down 7-0 isn't a huge indictment on how that game's going to go. But
and then Rob, shout out Rob. He said get a calculator.
We did. We calculated that there's about a 0% chance for anything to improve my mood for this Colorado Buffaloes team.
Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys.
But I tell you what, if you're a fan of Houston, you're loving what you're seeing right now. You're like, man, we got a steal in this transfer portal with this quarterback right here. We're doing awesome.
Well, I want to know, and Rooster, I'll turn it back over to you in the comments if you're still listening, which I'm assuming you are. Rooster, what's the over-under for Houston this year on their win total? We'll wait to hear back from him as Colorado takes it out and gets to about the is that before or after the 20?
It doesn't matter.
Let's wait on Rooster's comment. Rooster, find me the over under win total for Houston. I'll try to look it up myself real quick. Over under Houston Cougs.
And unfortunately, what does that say?
It's not what I wanted to say. I don't. Oh, hang on. Win total. Thanks. Okay, so they're over 7.5. No, is that right? Is that what I'm reading? Hang on, let's see if Roosters commented. 5.5. I'll tell you one thing. We'll take a look at their schedule. We'll pop it.
So here's my biggest problem with this game then. Is like you've been telling us the entire time that you're gonna go with a multiple quarterback set, and yet we have seen no quarterbacks outside of Ryan Staub playing in this game.
Stop it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Dion can say all he wants, but behavior's a language.
Yeah, you're telling us all of this stuff, and yet what we're seeing on the field is something else.
Is he covering for himself because he knows what he has, and it's not good?
Or rather, what he doesn't have.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
You know?
Sure.
I wonder if all of that was just a smokescreen for, yeah, you know what? I don't really have a quarterback this year at all.
Well, you know who the two best people are in the world at talking down stuff? Or getting your attention drawn to something else? It's Jerry Jones and Deion Sanders. In my opinion. But yeah, they just can't get anything going.
Well, it's just total disarray. For exactly the reason we were just talking about. You've been telling everybody and you've been selling your team, not just the fans, but your own team, on the idea that you're going to run a multiple quarterback set. And yet you've only played one in this game.
Yeah.
It's the fourth quarter. Like, if you
Stop it!
What in the world was that?
Stabby misses another one.
You have to go for. Oh.
You think so?
You have to.
Yeah,
it's less than 10 minutes. You're down by multiple scores.
Where's their schedule at? Sorry, guys. I'm looking up schedules for the teams.
Coach Prime continuing to just like.
How does it really make you feel, Jake?
It makes me super upset the way that he continues to look like he doesn't.
Oh, Stabby! Stop it! Stabby looks like a pee-wee quarterback out there trying to make something happen, and he doesn't. He's not fast. I mean, what's he doing? Look at him.
Not anything.
Kenny just said, shout out Kenny. Kenny just said, quote, he could play quarterback for Colorado.
Both that Kenny and the Kenny from South Park probably could.
Rob said, quote, the Big 12 football is like the WNBA. Well, you're kind of right, Rob. We've got 6 viewers right now.
Well, he's right describing a majority of the conference, yet I would remind everybody what happened in the college football playoff last year.
Boom!
Arizona State.
Who's going to be the team this year? Because Arizona State doesn't look good.
No, they look terrible.
No one looks good.
I don't know, but no one thought that about Arizona State at this point in the season last year.
Is there a possibility that no Big 12 team gets in, or do they have to have one?
They have to have one, sure.
So I think the early favorite then would have to be Iowa State, right? I mean, they're the most consistent team so far.
Probably. I mean,
they get a big win against Kansas State in Dublin. They beat Iowa at home in a big Cy-Hawk matchup. So, I mean, you got to like their chances. Rooster just said, quote, Texas Tech is winning the Big 12. It's possible. I haven't seen Texas Tech play a full schedule yet.
That's not the wildest take. I don't know if I'd...
It's not wild at all.
No.
But I just haven't seen enough from them. They haven't played anyone. They gotta really get into the meat of the schedule. Someone else just commented. Rooster said, quote, nobody can score with them. So he's basically saying that they're going to outscore whoever they play, regardless of defense. It's possible. I mean, they do have one of the most experienced offense and most experienced quarterbacks. I think Morton's still there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rooster. Morton should still be there. What about Utah? Utah's kind of flying under the radar.
Yeah, aren't they supposed to have a much better defense this year?
They always got a good defense under that coach. But I think this might be his last year before retirement. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, give me my 3 teams right now: Iowa State, Utah, and Texas Tech. That's my top 3 right now. It's early in the season. I think it's okay to take 3 right now. What about you? You agree?
I can't disagree with that.
UCLA about to be down 14-0. I mean, if you're Tennessee, are you thanking your lucky stars that Nico's gone?
I think if you're Tennessee, you don't really care one way or the other because the reason you let him go is because you knew that your team wasn't going to be good anyways. Either with him or without him.
Oh, jeez. Not good. A UCLA coach got to get fired if they lose to New Mexico. There's no excuse for that.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You're the better team. Your favorite.
So that should happen every time you're the better team and you lose to a worse team?
The problem is they've done it 3 times. They've been the better team in every matchup this year. They're favored by 15.5 points. It's not like they're favored by 2.5.
Okay.
The only reason I'm saying that is because even last year they couldn't do anything. So this isn't his first year. And again, yes, I understand you got to give a coach time to.
How many seasons has that coach been at UCLA?
I believe 3. He became the head coach when what's his name?
What's the realistic expectations for UCLA?
Well, let me put it this way:
Are they a national title contender? Are they trying to go for a college football playoff?
No, but you should be beating New Mexico. Period.
Yeah, maybe
That's inexcusable.
In your 3rd season, you're trying to build a program.
I'll just say this, and I want you to check out the press conference later on. If you watch this head coach's press conference when he first got hired, this dude didn't know a dang thing about football. It was bad. Like, I'm not even saying that just to say that. Like, if you haven't seen it for Weatherman or anyone watching, go watch UCLA's head coach's press conference when he first got hired.
Okay. Well, the only thing I'll say to that is I'll remind you that a lot of people said very similar things about Nick Sirianni when he was first hired on to be the Philadelphia Eagles head coach. They said he sounded like an idiot. He sounded like a moron. He sounded like he didn't know what he was talking about. And yet, he just won a Super Bowl.
It's very possible.
So I don't know if how you sound when you're on press conferences is exactly a great indicator. Now, when you put that in conjunction with he hasn't had much success in his 3 seasons, now you have something.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying.
But I don't know if it just kind of goes along with my point of like, I don't know if after 3 seasons, you're at UCLA. This is not a super amazing program.
Right, but
if a bunch of talent waiting around for somebody to come in and instantly turn them around and make them into something great.
But keep in mind, this is the same UCLA program that had Josh Rosen and went to the Rose Bowl. I mean, this is not a bad program. This is a Big Ten program that competed consistently in the Pac-12. Granted, it's a different conference now. But again, you look at there's 2 other losses this season. They lost to UNLV. UNLV is not great. And you get smoked by Utah. I mean, it wasn't even close. And then you combine that with how they played last year. And if I can bring up their schedule from last year, I'm going to bring it up here. And again, like, I'm not trying to argue or make a point. You can decide for yourself. But, like, I mean, you beat Hawaii by 3 points.
LSU, Oregon, Penn State, all at the time when they played them, top 15 teams. Like, that's going to destroy your program, especially in the first few weeks.
Listen, I don't disagree with that, but your most valuable win is against what? Fresno State?
Didn't Indiana last year end up being pretty good too?
They did, but they blew them out.
Well, then yes, that makes sense.
Listen, Yeah, I mean,
That
I
was
don't.
track.
Yeah,
That's not a but they blew them out. That's a well. Oh yeah, they did. They blew them out too, huh? That's not a but. That's not an interesting fact. That's a no. Indiana ended up being pretty good last year, so of course they blew out UCLA.
I just 5-7 last year, 3-6 in the Big Ten.
Oh, UCLA so bad they ended up beating Nebraska 27-20.
Well, Nebraska wasn't that great last year. Wait, what happened to Colorado? What are we missing here?
They suck. That's what happened to Colorado.
You know it's bad when we're talking about UCLA's schedule last year. What's the score now? Let's see here.
Oh boy.
Either way, it's not good for UCLA. You can't go into a game being favored by 15.5, and you're at home, by the way. Not that it matters. No one's going to show up. Okay, so it's still 7-0, second quarter. They didn't get the first. It's going to be Colorado's ball. They still got a chance.
Oh, give me a break. There's 7 minutes left and they're down multiple. No.
Why? Okay, why is the coaching staff smiling? That's another thing I noticed on Dion's sideline throughout this
That's
game.
what I've been talking about the whole game is that they've looked on the sideline just the complete wrong way that you would expect them to, given the circumstances every time they show them. And that guy right there, he started out okay, but then as the game continued, just terrible.
Oh, I don't know what to say, man. This
Uh,
game started out good, and it
Rob
just.
says defense, Big 12. It's like,
Oh, Juju almost got taken out. See him smiling over there?
yeah, like, what is going on?
Again, that's culture. That's leadership, lack of leadership. All right, we just got another comment from Rooster. What do you think happened behind the scenes? That is the only reason Stabby is still in the game. They had to have ticked off Dion. Wait, what? What does that mean?
Nah, it's a silly point. It's more ridiculous attacking of Dion in Colorado that just
Oh, Stabby!
it's nothing anybody would ever say about any other program.
He didn't
in
even get
similar
touched.
circumstances. It's not that.
Stabby, the ball just
It's
slipped.
not that. You never said that, Rooster, about Georgia when they had Vandegrift and all of them guys. You never said anything like that. Oh, they must have pissed off Kirby because of something he. No, it wasn't that.
Well, Stabby just caused an unnecessary fumble right there. That's not good.
But I do agree with you. There's no reason Staub should still be in the game. You have Caden Salt. Why would you bring him in as a transfer if you weren't going to play him right now?
That's my question.
You told us multiple times this was going to be a multiple quarterback system. Put somebody out. Like, what is happening? And that's my problem. That's the whole reason that I end up having to agree with the critics of this team.
Oh, he's saying that Juju and Saltier must have done something this week. There's no excuse for Stabby to still be in the game. Or maybe it's just bad coaching. Go, Stabby, go! Stabby! Oh, and it's coming back. All of that for nothing.
Oh, my goodness.
Stabby's pissed.
They just can't get anything going, man.
Oh, that is the worst ref ever. Uncle Buck, if you're watching, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Is the weatherman forgetting Kirby pulled Dwayne Mathis after the first half of his career game?
That doesn't negate anything that I just talked about at all. that has nothing to do. First of all, that's not even the same team that we're talking about with Vandergrift, Stockton, and like no.
Carson Beck?
Yes. And yeah, that actually proves my point even more. Wasn't Dwayne Mathis a freshman?
Yeah. And he also had brain surgery.
So that was way out of character for Kirby to be doing that in the first place, and he's never done anything like that
Stabby's
before
going
then or
deep.
since.
And what's he doing? He just gave up. Stabby looks astonished. What is Stabby doing?
Why does Coach Prime look like nothing?
Well, look at the
Like,
chick behind him. What's she doing? Who is she?
well, I have not at all been impressed.
He's 0 for 5 on throws past 10 yards.
Past 10 yards, yeah.
Let's see if he can make it 1 for 6. Finally.
Oh my God. Congratulations.
Yes, Stabby. Give it up for Stabby, guys. Joseph Williams, the reception. He was my guy coming into this game. Rooster just said, quote, so you are saying Kirby should have pulled Carson back after losing 3 career games ever?
What? How does that track at all with anything I've said? No. Carson Beck was not the reason and it's not like they lost. What are you trying to say? They didn't lose 3 in a row. What does that comment even mean? Like, that doesn't track at all with anything.
Stabby rolls out to the right, and Stabby gets killed.
You can't just not. You can't just take that.
I mean, that's play calling. That's on Pat Shermer. That's so bad.
So now you still have to score 2 touchdowns in 4.5 minutes.
That's so bad.
Oh.
Well, the over still hit. Shout out Rooster for the over.
Yeah. Brewster was absolutely right. If you had followed his cocky picks.
Why is she wearing a whistle?
I have no clue.
10's hurt. Either that or he's just exhausted.
There's no reason why.
Oh, Rooster just chimed in again. Bro, you just said people were calling for Beck to get pulled. Then act like you don't know what you just said.
Huh? At what point did I say anything about people calling for Carson Beck to get pulled?
Yeah, Rooster, I'll be honest with you on that one. I don't know what you're talking about. Knoxville must be getting to you. Make sure they didn't put something in your drink there, buddy.
At what point ever did I say anything about, man, everybody wanted Carson Beck to get... I never said that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rooster, I think Rooster's having a good time up in Knoxville right now.
Oh, boy. Those are the struggles of being
Oh,
boots
he
on the
just kicked
ground.
the onside out of balance. Buchanan of transfer kicker. He actually is a transfer. No one's even patting him on the shoulder. They're all pissed.
Oh. All of this is just bad coaching.
It's like they didn't even prepare. That was awful.
Oh my God.
Awful.
Well.
Oh, Rooster just said, then why bring up Vandergrift and Stockton?
Because my point, Rooster, in bringing them up in that era was that they had all of those guys who a lot of people talked about could have been quality starters, and yet you still had Carson Beck starting. Kirby was loyal to Carson Beck despite his struggles. So what he was saying is that Carson Beck was the guy. He said that in the offseason. He said that throughout the season, despite his struggle. He said, Carson Beck is our guy. They were not running a multiple quarterback system. Colorado is. They've said the exact opposite. And yet, they're doing something similar to what they were doing in the Carson Beck, Vandergriff, and Stockton era, which is sticking with one guy, which doesn't make any sense when you said you were going to do the exact opposite. That's why I brought up that era. It wasn't to say that back then they should have pulled them for somebody else.
Yeah.
It's to say that right now they should pull Stabby for somebody else.
Sure, sure. Well, it looks like Dion's going to take them off the field here on 3rd down. It's going to be their first time out. Maybe they bring Stabby in or bring a new quarterback in for the next series. How mad would you be at this point if they bring in a new quarterback?
Well, at this point, it would be even worse. Like, you've gone this long, you've dug yourself into this big of a hole. Why would you throw somebody else in this situation?
Yeah.
Now you have less than 4 minutes? I mean, if they, I'll say this. If they throw in Caden Salter, that's not the worst thing in the world. If they throw Juju Lewis in this situation, the true freshman, that's the worst decision you could possibly make.
I'm going to change this, so keep going.
That's going to destroy his confidence. Because there's no way, like, even if they go on a good drive here, they're not going to do anything. So, between the 3 guys that they have, at this point, you should have made a switch earlier. But the fact of the matter is, you didn't. So, at this point, you need to stick with the decision that you've made. Stabby needs to finish the game.
They held him. So Stabby's going to get a chance to put him within a field goal. No, I'm sorry. Within another touchdown. I mean, the team just looks decimated. They look so depressed.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Everything starts from the top down. Your coach has shown no care in the world.
Well,
so why would you?
I want to reiterate this to the fans and to you and Rooster, because I've been through some pretty serious stuff in my life. The medical issues that Dion has gone through is no joke. Like, say what you want. He's fighting, man. Like, it takes a while to get your body back on track with what he's been through. And I will give him some grace there. The fact that he's even out there right now, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a miracle, but he's pushing himself to be out there. I mean, the fact that they have to put a bathroom out there on the sideline. And again, I'm not making excuses for Colorado's play. However, when you go through something that serious, it's not an easy turnaround. So maybe he should have stepped away. But again, if he steps away, then that kind of, Rooster just said, quote, comeback season, hashtag. And Sanchez, my goodness. What is he, 5 for 5, 6 for 6?
Yeah, I mean, this kicker's been excellent.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. He missed one. Yeah, I think it's safe to say well, I can't say that on here. But Uncle Buck, you know what I'm talking about.
And there you go. Stabby's looking like he's ready to come back in and finish it out.
Good for Stabby.
Down by 16.
Good for Stabby. Way to hang in there, Stabby. I'm telling you, man, Dion is not himself.
Well, what about that is prime time to you? What about that? Like,
The TO's on the sideline.
Yeah, but none of this is even.
Come on, T.O. Well, I'll tell you what this is. It's entertainment. And he's very good at it. But, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, but I think even you would agree. You lose this bad to Houston, you really think you're hitting that over on 7.5 games?
I think you still have a chance, but it's far more in doubt than what a lot of people would have said.
I mean, he's getting hand sanitizer on the sidelines.
Your quarterback is getting hand. Oh.
What do you do? Forget to wash his hands after? Did he use Dion's bathroom?
I'm going to need therapy after this game.
Well, I got a guy. I go to one every week. He's a good man. He's a good man. Here goes Colorado taking it out. And not bad. Good field position for Stabby.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he's been the only factor that's kept him in this game. I watched this returner return kicks all night long. Let's check in on the box score. I want to see the stats for this game. Let's see as it stands right now for the team's stats. They're killing him in possession. 34, almost 35 minutes to 21 minutes of possession time. That's not good.
Well, that's what I was talking to you about earlier. I mean, that was the way that they were going to win this game, and that's exactly what they've done. And the score reflects that.
Oh, Stubby!
That's just awful.
I mean,
Oh,
Jake, I don't know what to tell you after that one. That was bad. The play breaks down so
well,
bad that you throw it to the guy blocking for you.
in the situation that you're in, you're down 16.
Not good.
What are you doing?
Stabby back to throw. Cut it. Bad throw, dude.
Terrible.
That was a good catch by Brown right there. It's a great game. That's what the announcer just said. Was he watching the same one?
I think the
Oh, Stabby!
he's ahead of the line of scrimmage. That's getting called back.
They didn't call it.
They should call that. If they don't, that's crazy. He was clearly ahead of the line of scrimmage. If they snap the ball, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. That's getting called back, yeah. I thought that was way too obvious for them to just ignore that.
They wanted to let it play out and see if he'd throw an interception. And it wasn't even close. I mean, he almost made the right decision.
No, he was almost a full body length ahead.
He was. Stabby is not getting his fingers back.
Yeah, I don't think after this game we'll see Ryan Staub again.
I'm here for it. I'm a fan of Stabby. If you're a fan of Stabby, put in the comments hashtag Stabby.
I expect to see Rooster comment that, by the way.
I do too. That's what I'm hoping for. And maybe Rob. Is Rob still awake, you think? Or you think he's done?
I don't know.
Rob, you still there? We got 4 watching, so someone's there. Wonder if Rick ever tuned in.
If he did, he's seeing this absolute beatdown of the Colorado Buffaloes by the Houston Cougars right now. I mean, my goodness gracious. This is just not at all what I expected out of this game. Oh, and it's clearly a illegal forward pass. I mean, this is
Why are they still reviewing this?
How is this taking so long?
And the clock's gonna run, right? Because it's gonna be
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of runoff.
not good for Stabby. Come on, Stabby, you got it. Stabby,
I mean,
Stabby.
congratulations for the kid. You know, he got his opportunity, but then he blew it in the very next game. He looked all right. If that's the comment that I think that it is, if that's what it think it says, then
Well, then you were the only one.
it was a 4.5-point spread. That's so, like that's just that doesn't even make any sense. At least say something that makes sense. No one thought it was gonna look like this. I am not that like that's you might as well say that the president lives in a magic sugar castle. What are you talking about? I'm the only one who wasn't. Nobody thought this was gonna happen. No one. Not even the betting experts.
Well, I do have a question. If we're talking about a sugared castle, are we talking about Snow White?
Absolutely.
Are we talking about booger sugar?
I don't even know what that is.
Nose beers?
You 100% did. Okay. All right. Then maybe you were the only one who was expecting this. How about that? That sounds more accurate.
I love the banter. I also like putting the score in the tickers. So we'll keep. Oh, he said a spread doesn't mean anything. Oh, everything. You just said UGA would blow out Tennessee in
I
the.
didn't say a spread means everything.
I'll,
I said it's generally what people are expecting. Yes, I have a hot take on Tennessee, Georgia tomorrow.
well, Rooster, let me tell you something about a spread. Okay, why don't you subscribe down below for our $8.99 subscription? I'll tell you about a spread.
I like that doesn't negate anything that I just said. I totally agree with you right there.
They broke.
I have a hot take on the UGA Tennessee game tomorrow. But like, yeah, most people would
Dude, that
agree
is
it's going to
Deion's
be a good
son.
game.
That is Deion's son.
Yeah, that right there, what
Yeah,
you were
that's
saying earlier wasn't him.
No, he was at the end of the end zone. I was talking about him.
He was in a whole different outfit.
Stop me! Jeez.
I thought he was going to legal forward pass it again. He almost did. He wanted to. He like pump faked like he was about to.
Oh, come on, Stabby. You can do it. I believe in you. Someone said typical weatherman. Double standards. Unreal.
If everyone goes to their dictionary right now and you look up the word gaslighting, you will not find, like it does with every other word in the dictionary, an explanation of what the word means. Instead, when you look at the word gaslighting in the dictionary, you will simply see a picture of Rooster. That's what you will see. For him to say that the weatherman has double standards is wild. That is about as wild of a I mean, it all speaks for itself. I don't even have to go through it, but my goodness.
I am curious though, Rooster. Has there been any other UJ fans arriving on scene up there in Knoxville? Because I understand they're going to come out tomorrow for the game, but with such a big matchup, I'm kind of concerned that he's not seeing a presence of red and black up there.
UGA usually travels pretty well.
Well, I agree. That's why I'm wondering why he hasn't seen anyone up there. Because he's in the heart of Knoxville.
I bet you Morgan Wallen's gonna be there.
Maybe.
He loves Rocket Time.
They already said on the Pat McAfee show today that Peyton Manning's going to be there.
Oh, give me a break.
And Pat McAfee was saying today on the show that every building's named after Peyton Manning.
Oh. Peyton Manning. Whatever.
That PB&J Lunchable looks pretty good. Probably got a lot of sugar. I could use a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right now. I could use a Whataburger. It's the only thing open, dude.
Oh, man.
Rooster said he's seen about 6 total, including him and his dad. Not good.
I'm sure there will be more than that, but
yeah, but I mean, like the thing is, it's not like it's an 8:00 kickoff at night. This is a 3:30 kickoff.
well,
But here's the thing: Tennessee's not selling tickets this year.
I will
to
say
Georgia, like they're not giving up tickets at all.
it's pretty typical of both UGA fans and players to do a little bit of crazy driving, so they're probably all just gonna head up there after getting a little boozed up and everything.
Yeah, it's possible. It's very possible. While we got a chance, if I can bring this up, let me see here. Hang on, give me a sec. I want the entire thing. Hang on. I'm on the right schedule. Did they not put their schedule out on the internet? I mean, what are we doing here? I'm being so for real. Okay, here it is. Well, we will not be listening to Scott Van Pelt. I can promise you that.
Please, no.
That dude's the biggest Make-A-Wish kid I've ever seen. I mean, with all due respect, the only reason I'm saying that is because I never intend to work for ESPN, and I never will, because I don't want to be scripted. I want to have my own show. So I don't have anything against him, but fake news. Stabby going deep in. Oh, not even close. Oh, he just took him out.
And they're done.
Stabby looks bewildered.
And there you go. This game is going to end 36-20.
Well, I said 27 points. Boy, was I wrong. Actually, no, I was kind of right.
Well, the way that game works is that it takes at least 27 points in order to win, which you would have been right regardless, because Colorado was only able to score 20. So even if Houston had stopped at 27, they still would have won the game.
I know this is James Madison's schedule right here, but give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up Colorado's remaining schedule. So give me 1 second. Here we go. Not really sure why it's doing this. Hang on, guys. We're having some technical difficulties. We don't have anyone boots on the ground to help us. Why is it doing this crap? Bro. Why is it locked? Oh, that's why. Okay. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Let's see if we can do this now. We're going to bring up the remaining Colorado schedule right here. And again, having some technical difficulties, so let's expand this real quick. And Jake, as we look ahead to Colorado's schedule right here, as we look on the screen, so far they're going to be 1 and 2. They're losing tonight. Not good. Not good. They got to go. They go back home. They get Wyoming at home. They get BYU at home. That's going to be a big game for them.
Mm-hmm.
Then they play TCU on the road.
Well, in order to meet the over-under for their win total this year, this was a game that they absolutely had to have, given this schedule right here. And unfortunately, they dropped it, and not just dropped it, but dropped it in a huge way. That despite the stupid crap that Rooster tried to say in the comments, no one thought that this was going to happen. A lot of people thought that Houston might win, given that they were a 4.5-point favorite, but no one thought it was going to be like this.
Yeah, I mean, so just real quick, guys, before we turn it over to the New Mexico game versus UCLA, they get Wyoming home, BYU home, TCU on the road. Then they go back home, play Iowa State. They get Utah on the road. Well, they get a bye week. Then they go on the road, play Utah. Arizona home. Arizona's looking better by the weeks that go on. So curious how that one turns out. We got to go all the way on the road to West Virginia. That's going to be a hostile environment. They get Arizona State at home, and they finish out on the road. Well, they get a bye week between West Virginia and Arizona State, but then they go on the road to Kansas State. That is a tough schedule ahead for the Colorado Buffs and Deion Sanders. Curious to see, like you said, that quarterback system. Where do they go from here? Let's jump over to the next schedule, which is for Houston. Let me pull that up real quick, if you don't mind. All right, here we go. So here's Houston's schedule, and sorry for the technical difficulties today, but here we go. 2025 schedule for Houston. All right. So far they're 3-0, right? So they're 3-0.
Yeah, they're doing amazing.
So they're a team They haven't looked great, but they got to go on the road. They get a bye week next week. Excuse me. Then they go on the road to Oregon State. That should be a winnable game for Houston, in my opinion. The Beavers have not looked good, but I can't say that on here. Then
I think everything on this Houston schedule outside of the Texas Tech game and the Baylor game are actually
manageable.
rather easy games for them based on what I've seen from them tonight. Now the injuries might haunt them for games like
That's the
Oklahoma
question, right? They
State.
don't have the depth, so what are they going to do?
Well, do these teams does Oklahoma State have depth? Does Arizona have depth? Does West Virginia have depth? Do any of these teams there? Do even Baylor and Texas Tech, I think, will be very tough games for them? Do they have depth either? More depth in relation to Houston? I don't think so.
No.
So I don't know. I think I say that, but I also think that the injuries do matter. So I don't know. It's kind of I don't know.
I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, I mean, listen, college football is college football, right? At the end of the day, you just don't know who's going to show up every single weekend. And here we are again, where these two teams have a chance to compete in the Big 12. And today, Houston walked away the better team.
Yeah.
I mean, they just did. And regardless of what Rooster says, regardless of what you say, we have to look at what we saw on the field today. And today, Houston was the better team. Next week, Colorado could be the better team. We don't know.
Well, we saw Houston was actually a pretty good team, which is now 3-0, going up on a pretty
Well,
soft schedule for the most part.
well, yeah. I mean, if we look back at it, oh, sorry, we were already looking at it. My apologies. Yeah, yeah. They I mean, listen, Arizona home, West Virginia home, so you don't have to travel to the East Coast there. Um, you do have to go to Florida to play at UCF in Orlando.
That's
You do have to go out to Arizona State.
the thing I'm worried about is that they have to travel to Baylor for the last game.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Baylor's a tough environment. Say what you want. But in regards to these two teams, it's going to be a tough game for Houston. You're exactly right on that one. You nailed it right on the head. So, yeah. Let us know down in the comments what you think. But what's your give us your one takeaway as we look at the final here? 33 to what was it? 33-20?
36-20.
36-20 as we turn to the Kansas State. And they tied it up.
It's tied up. This is a great game.
Rooster said Kansas State sucked. Boy, was he wrong. They have brought it all the way back. They were down 17-3 last time I checked, guys. What? So I'll change it back to full screen here. Give us your one takeaway from the Houston, Colorado game. What's your biggest comment moving forward?
A lot of the critics are right about Colorado. And a lot of people better look out for Houston.
It sums it up pretty
Houston's got a pretty decent schedule ahead of them, but that's very easy for them to do a lot of great things with. And I think that they might make a lot of waves in the Big 12.
Well, Rooster's going off in the comments. He said, quote, K-State has turned into quite a game.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with Rooster right there. He said we've currently said the only time, which I don't like the way he worded it right there. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I get your point.
Oh, there goes Arizona. Off to the races. Big gain for the Arizona Wildcats.
Rooster's point being that the only time that we can truly say Colorado was a better team against who they played against was Delaware last week. And yeah, that's not great. That's pretty bad. Meanwhile, in this game right here,
I need to change the title real quick, so keep going.
we got these guys talking trash to each other on the sideline and everything. And I'm just like, if you're Arizona right now, the last thing that I would be doing is talking trash because weren't you up by a lot and now you've allowed them to come back?
How do I do this?
You better drive down the field right now. You better put more points up because, my goodness.
How do I do this?
Look at that differential right there. Plays of 15-plus yards. Arizona has 7 plays with 15 or more yards to Kansas State's 2. And yet we're tied.
Oh, interception!
Interception.
Kansas State gets the ball back. I don't know what happened. What did he lose?
I feel like he lost his
Jockstrap?
Yeah.
Tail pad? I'm not going to say the other word. I'm trying to see. I want to change the name of this live.
Well, the fact of the matter is that we expected Arizona to be a much better team this year than they were last year. However, we didn't expect Kansas State to be what they were. Or what they are, rather.
How do I do this?
We expected them to be a lot better. Which is why it was so surprising to see that Arizona was up the way that they were. I don't know, man. I mean,
I thought it lets me change it now.
Unfortunately, some of the comments we got earlier really tell the story. The Big 12 is just, it just ain't it. They just don't really have anything going on for them.
I will agree with that. Like right now, as it stands today, the Big 12 outside of Iowa State does not have a competitor. But I would venture to say last year through 2 or 3 weeks, we didn't know what Arizona State was going to be. So,
well, that was the point I was making earlier.
Give it some time.
This year is also very, very different. Is there a single player within the Big 12 that's anything close to what Cam Scatterby was?
I don't think so, no.
No. Right? So
but you got good quarterback play. You still got Sam Levitt, but he hasn't done anything this year.
Well, how good was Sam Levitt really?
True.
I think we're kind of finding out that he wasn't really that good.
I would agree.
That he wasn't necessarily bad by any stretch of the imagination, but he's also not as good as a lot of people thought he might be. And I don't know, maybe that coach is going to get a little bit more scrutiny now, too. If anybody has any sort of integrity, and they would judge Arizona State and that coach the same way they judge other coaches and programs, they might look at him this year and go, oh, I don't know. I don't know. He's not looking so good. I at least can look at certain teams and be like, yeah, you know what? Despite my soft spot for them, they look like crap right now. They don't look so good. My critics might be right. Other people can't do that. They can't do it at all. Sure. And they should be ashamed of themselves.
Sure, sure.
Absolutely ashamed.
Who's playing right now?
Without looking it up, right now, if you're watching this, try and spell nuance.
Sure.
Try and spell it, much less define it.
I certainly can't spell it.
I guarantee you that you can't do both, even if you can do one of the two.
I'll bet
Congratulations.
I'll bet a lot of money I can't. I'm trying to find a picture.
Meanwhile, Kansas State versus Arizona. Kansas State now gets the ball after a huge turnover.
Yeah, Avery Johnson's been probably one of the biggest disappointments in college football, in my opinion. I mean, Will Howard left. Will Howard left and won a national championship, and Avery Johnson was supposed to be the guy that beat him out and pushed him out of Kansas State, and all he's done is absolutely nothing.
Well, you know what that says to me?
It says that Kansas State doesn't know.
The narrative that just because a dude didn't beat another guy out at a certain program, that means he's not as good.
I don't think anyone thinks that deep down, but a
lot of people think that. Look at Texas.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, you mean like Quinn Ewers and Arch?
Yeah, what is the narrative? Oh, well, he couldn't beat out Quinn Ewers. Oh, so is he really that good?
Well,
Give me a break.
I think we're finding out.
Okay.
I know it's early. I'll give him some time.
What is his classification? Is he a freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior?
He's a redshirt sophomore.
He's a redshirt sophomore. So is
Technically a
he
junior.
supposed to be that great right now on the traditional path?
No.
No. A lot of people overhyped him to be a Heisman candidate. Is he a Heisman candidate right now, do you think?
Not even close.
Do you have to be a Heisman candidate in order to be a decent quarterback in college football?
Yes. No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely not. You don't have to.
I'm going to put Noah Fafita next to you. Looks pretty good. Sorry for the delay on my end, guys. I'm trying to work on a quick graphic here for you guys so we can update it on YouTube as we transition to the Kansas State versus Arizona game. 2 Wildcats, 2 different teams. No Wildcat formation so far. Shocking.
I'm glad that no one's breaking out into a musical number with all the Wildcats that are on the field right now.
There he goes. Huge hit at the midfield. And a flag.
There's a flag on the play.
Well, you know, I actually know a guy that plays for Arizona, but I don't know if he's starting.
Is he good?
He plays safety.
No, so he's probably not.
Genius. Where the heck is Avery Johnson? I know I have a graphic of him in here. I've been looking for like 20 minutes for this guy. There he is.
Where is Rooster? God, I miss Rooster.
Well, he's still in the comments, I think.
I wish he wasn't in Knoxville right now. I'd like to give him a big old hug. I know he would comfort me after this tough loss that I just endured.
Well, I think Rooster's getting some Rocky Top right now.
I doubt it. He's too busy looking at his phone and making new bets. Which is good for him. He's making money if he is.
Yeah.
Because if you follow Rooster's cocky picks, boy, you're going to make you some money.
Oh. Yes, you will indeed.
Don't you do it if you ain't cocky.
Have you?
What in the world is going on? And see, that girl is drinking a Truly, and she has no idea where she is. And neither does that Arizona player. My goodness.
Whoa, we're not sponsored by them.
What in the world is happening right now?
Nor do we promote it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay. Should I put this picture on there? Just because. See if we get more views.
Doubt it.
Probably get in trouble for that one.
Probably not a good idea.
Don't want to burn any bridges. So we will stay to ourselves. We will stay focused on.
I tell you what, that decision would be Rooster approved, and that's the only thing I'm going to say about that.
Yep. I would agree. He would not say no to that. He'd actually be really excited. He'd probably say that, wow, this is the best Make-A-Wish ever.
Oh, boy.
Is Kansas State at home? I forgot to look.
I think you should switch those two around, because I think it is the other way around.
Am I too boozed up? Are we all too boozed up? Hang on, let me see here. Bingo. You're right.
I knew I was right.
Good observation.
See, despite the things that people like Rooster say all the time, I'm actually right quite often. In fact, more often than not.
I think y'all are both right.
We're so right.
I think y'all should run for president and vice president.
I feel like I would be a great vice president to Rooster's cocky picks.
I agree. I'm here for it.
I've always felt like I'm a backup quarterback type of guy. You know?
Sure.
I want all of the perks and benefits without any of the pressure.
Gosh.
We'll put all of that on Rooster. Rooster can take it. He knows what to do.
Boom.
And meanwhile, I'll enjoy all the things that come with it. Being the next man up. But Rooster can go out there and handle it all. And that's why we love him.
And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Rooster's Cocky Picks.
That's what I'm talking about.
Get your live bets in today. Follow Rooster's Cocky Picks at Cocky Picks on Twitter/X. And if you would like a full slate of all of his bets for the weekend, click that subscribe button down below. It's free. And if you want a membership, you can click that sign up for a membership button. Only $8.99 a month, guys, for our 5-star recruit membership.
That's what I'm talking about.
You get behind the scenes coverage along with a full slate of bets for each weekend here at Break the Huddle. And it's only $8.99 a month.
And I'll tell you what, you follow Rooster's Cocky Picks, that more than pays for itself.
You're dang right it does. He might even show you his.
I can't co-sign that one, brother. Oh.
See, he commented.
Oh, boy.
And that right there is Rooster for. I'm Rooster's Cocky Picks, and I approve that message. I know I'm trying to download this real quick.
Oh, no, bro.
Here we go. It's downloading.
And we're back.
So 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. If you're just tuning in, we are live at the Kansas State-Arizona game in Break the Huddle studios, giving you live commentary and in-game analysis. We are boots on the ground. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Why did it just do that? Are you looking at the comments? Has he said anything? Arch Manning is older than John Matier. I take John Matier every day of the weekend. I mean, I don't disagree with that.
Tune in live next week for a Weatherman versus Rooster boxing match that's going to happen over that comment right there. What?
I think Rooster actually will be in town.
Huh?
I think I can confirm. Wait, no. Is he going to be in town next week? I can't remember.
And I've told you multiple times, I should be better than this. I know I should be better than this.
Sure.
But I'm not. I'm not better than this. I do fall for the rage bait every single time, and that's why Rooster keeps commenting all of this stuff, despite how much he knows that I love him.
Ow! Where did the ball go?
Arch Manning, John Matier. That's just... Oh my God, I haven't read such garbage since Pride and Prejudice.
I've never even read that book.
You're a lucky man.
I think I read what's it called? To Kill a Mockingbird. That's a pretty good one.
Don't get me started on that.
That was a pretty good one.
Wasn't as bad as Pride and Prejudice, but that ain't saying much.
All right, we're gonna get back to the comments here in just a second after we download this. Let's see if I can get this one up.
Yeah, Nate agrees with you. Whatever, Ross. Whatever, Rooster. Whatever. What does that mean? Nate agrees with you. Anytime Nate agrees with me, you're like, oh, whatever. That doesn't matter. Or excuse me. Oh, whatever, that don't matter. You know?
Sure. All right,
That's not a point in your favor. You don't ever let that be a point in my favor. I'm not going to let it be a point in your favor. I'm not giving you anything that you don't give me.
Sure.
God, I love Rooster.
Also, I just saw these helmets up close for Arizona. I like these new helmets. They got
These uniforms are actually really clean for both teams, really, but particularly Arizona.
well, they got a thicker A in the middle. If you look
Correct, yeah.
That's thinner. I got kind of screwed on that helmet too. What up with that? Either way, I got everything updated now. So we're live here from Break the Huddle Studios. Appreciate everyone joining in tonight. Let's get back to where were we? How do I get back here? Let's get back to the live. Here we go. All right, we got everything uploaded, so I had to watch Party Live for Kansas State, Arizona. Appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Stats don't lie, Rooster said.
What?
And he's talking about John Mateer's stats versus Arch Manning's. I mean, to be fair, I will say this. I think Arch Manning's. Hey, let me think before I make a dumb comment. Who did Oklahoma play before Michigan? Do we know? I can't remember. Those are new helmets that Arizona is wearing tonight.
If I find out some information right here, I am gonna crash out.
Well, try to keep it PG for the sake of this show. Rooster, what do you think of the new helmets? I like them. I think they're more squared. The A in the middle of the red on this helmet on the table is dude, I love those new helmets. Although it almost reminds me of the AFC logo for the NFL. What do you think, Weatherman? I'm curious to get your take on that.
For Arizona?
The new ones, not the current logo. Oh,
That's holding.
99 is so big, dude. Look how massive that guy is. My voice is going to be so shot tomorrow.
Oh my God. You'll never guess. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Oh, this is Rooster and Nate both have an AI take.
Wait, I was agreeing with the fact that
the idea that John Mateer is better than Arch Manning is repeated by AI. All you have to do is type it in, and it says, comparisons between Mateer and Arch Manning are circulating, with some suggesting Mateer is outperforming the highly rated Manning. Generative AI is experimental.
No, hang on. Let's pull up the stats here.
Oh, but that's not even the stat that I was trying to look up. I can't believe I just saw it. What classification is John Mateer? Is he a freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior?
Well, they're both juniors, technically.
Is he a freshman,
No.
sophomore,
He's a junior.
Junior, or senior?
He's a junior.
He's a junior. Is Arch Manning a freshman, sophomore?
He's a redshirt sophomore. So he's technically a junior.
But he's not. He's a sophomore.
He has more eligibility, but they're the same age.
Why would it classify them differently on the app?
Because he's a redshirt sophomore, he's a true junior. He never got redshirted.
Correct. So he still has one more year in the.
Yeah.
So that what's your point in making that distinction?
They've both had 3 years at the college level. Like they both came into college at the same time.
Okay.
And John Mateer went to Washington State and started.
How'd that work out?
Pretty good.
Where is he now?
Oklahoma.
Why?
Better opportunity.
Really?
Why did Cam Orr transfer from Washington State? He was lighting it up.
How'd that work out for him?
Number 1 overall pick. Pretty good. 10-win season.
Was he the number 1 overall pick because of what he did at Washington State or what he did at Miami?
I mean, I'd say it's a culmination of both. I don't think you can look at 1 year. I mean, you can. That's what
a lot of people have.
They do, but I wouldn't. Mitch Trubisky was looked at.
You didn't draft him. So.
No, but I mean, to be fair, what quarterback would you have drafted over him?
Oh, I mean, that doesn't negate anything that I'm trying to say to you right now.
Oh, a missile. He almost caught that. He did catch it, but he was out. I do agree with Rooster's comment, though. He did say, quote, I think they look tacky. They stole AFC Pro Bowl helmets. Talking about Arizona's new logo.
Yeah.
I like them. Look at this blitz pickup right there. That's crazy.
Well, that's what allowed them to make that play right there. It just didn't work out at the end. It was at this moment Jake did. What does that mean? Also, aren't you an SEC guy, Rooster? Don't you people love to you know what and you know what complain and moan all the time about the level of competition. So don't get me started on that crap. No, John Mateer does not have better stats than Arch Manning does. What kind of competition has he faced versus what Texas has? Give me a break. Have they played anybody like Ohio State in week 1?
Who? Oklahoma?
Yeah.
They played Michigan last week.
Oh my God. Give me a break.
I mean, I personally, I think, I don't know about y'all watching the game. So I need to change the score. That's my apologies.
No, not that they're both in the SEC. My point in bringing that up was that SEC fans, like you are, love to talk about the level of competition that people face all the time. And yet, for whatever reason, you're leaving that out in the conversation about Arch Manning.
He just commented something else, but I'll read it in a second. I got to update this real quick.
I know they played Michigan last week, but Michigan sucks.
We don't know that yet. Oh, he just commented again.
In one quarter? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, he had more yards in the third quarter. So?
All right, there we go. Now I got it uploaded. So you know what's crazy? Correct me if I'm wrong here. If Arizona wins this game, are they tied with Houston leading the Big 12 at 3-0? Or
I think so, yeah.
or is Iowa State's undefeated too, so they would be three would tie.
Yeah, they would be
Texas Tech's probably 3-0 too, right? Or 2-0. They play tomorrow, so
check right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, granted, it's week 3, but still. I mean, oh, he's going deep, man. Got it.
Oh!
All right, here we go. Here's the standings right now. Houston and Iowa State are leading the conference because Texas Tech hasn't played a conference game yet.
Rooster, it was week 1. Weren't you literally on this live stream 2 weeks ago making a point that the better programs consistently schedule weak opponents for the first couple of weeks every year? And that's part of the reason why they're the best programs, because they need to work out the kinks. Do you watch ball? Do you watch ball? Again, I will make the point I made earlier. That if you look in the dictionary, dear viewers, and you go in there, there's not, next to the word gaslighting, there's not a definition, there's not an explanation, there's no text by the word gaslighting in the dictionary. There's just a picture of Rooster. That's all it is, and that's all you need to know in order to know what the word gaslighting means. Because that's exactly what he just demonstrated right there with that comment. What in the world are you talking about? Yes, he probably didn't look as good as he's actually is in week 1 against a really, really tough opponent. You know what he did next week? Correct, we're talking about a player, not a program, but a program feeds into how a player does, especially a sophomore quarterback.
I'm so confused.
None of that negates
He's going
anything.
deep. That looked like interference to me, but maybe not. I'll just say this. Like,
Here's the thing. Arch Manning is probably not going to be a Heisman candidate this year like a lot of people thought that he was.
John Mateer will.
John Mateer will not be a Heisman candidate. That's crazy.
I think so. He played UTEP next week.
Yeah, that wasn't my question. How did
That's
he
what he
do?
did. Who?
How did he
Arch?
play? How did he play?
Right here.
What was the stat line against UTEP?
Oh, they play tomorrow. They play tomorrow against UTEP.
He played San Jose State last week.
Yeah, he went 19 of 30, 295 yards, 4 touchdowns on 1 pick.
Again, there's a huge difference in competition there, but he came out and looked a lot better.
Well,
Probably worked out a lot of kinks, I guarantee you. And it also, for as not great as he played against Ohio State, they still only lost 14-7. So if he plays a little bit better, they win that game. Then we're talking about something completely different.
I will say this, and I said this after the Ohio State game. Everyone wants to talk about like how bad Arch Manning played, but no one wants to give credit to Texas's defense to only holding Ohio State to only 14 points. We're never going to hear that storyline. But Brad and I talked about this like 3 years ago, and I'll talk about it again. When Texas went on the road when they were in the Big 12 and they beat Alabama with Nick Saban on the road in Tuscaloosa,
Oh, yeah.
that was the night that Texas said, we are ready to play in the SEC. We saw the defensive line. And to me, the Texas defense looks great. The Texas defense looks elite. So if they can just get Arch to play even average, they've got the skills positions.
That's exactly my point about Arch. Like, no, he's not going to be a Heisman candidate. He doesn't have to be. He's not going to be. Everyone that thought that he was going to be way overblew him as a talent and as where he's at right now.
Yeah. I'll agree with that.
But I think he is a decent quarterback. I think he will have a good year. And if he does, Texas is going to do very well.
Here's the other thing, Rooster, and this isn't to take either side for y'all, but I'm simply saying this. Ohio State's defense is far better than Michigan's defense. Michigan has a good defense. Don't get me wrong. Oh, the punter fumbled it. Oh, and he got drilled.
You might as well have taken a side with that one. You just made my point for me.
Well,
the level of competition was not even comparable.
Well, it's not to say that Michigan's defense is bad by any means. They still have a top 20 defense. The defense isn't.
They're bad.
The defense?
Michigan's bad.
I don't know about that. But I will say this, like Ohio State's defense is insanely good. And yeah, they replaced a lot this year, but they still got one guy, and his name's Caleb Downs. And that dude's a playmaker, and he changes the whole game. So I'll just leave it at that. I'm not taking a side with either of y'all. That's a big if. Give me Gunner. What? I think he's just saying stuff at this point. Now he brings another quarterback into the conversation. Oh, Rooster, you got me cracking up now. Hey, let me say this on the live real quick, Jake, before you say anything. If y'all want to see Rooster and Jake go at it every Friday night, subscribe down below.
I'm going to say this to all the Break the Huddle viewers right now. I love Rooster.
Is Jake saying that 20 yards and 3/4 justified because Ohio State is a great team? He didn't say that at all. I'm the one talking. You can't look at the third quarter, Rooster. You got to look at the overall game. He had 170 yards.
With all due respect,
Even I could throw for 20 yards again. I don't think that's true.
With all due respect, please excuse me right now. I'm going to say to all the viewers right now.
Please keep it PG.
I love Rooster.
Love you, Rooster.
I love him with all my heart. With that being said, are you high right now, bro? Are you really enjoying your time in Knoxville right now? Because if you say no, we're not going to believe you. Not based off of what you just said. We were having a conversation about John Mateer and Arch Manning. And you come in with something like Gunner Stockton? And then right off the tail of that, you say 20 yards and 3/4 just because Ohio State is a great team? That's not the point.
He had 20 through 3/4.
Yes, Ohio State is a great team. Both defenses were on fire that game. That was the takeaway that literally anyone who had a brain who watched that game took away from that. What do you mean?
You know what's crazy?
Was that also a bad performance by him? Yes. But that was why I brought up what he did the next week against San Jose State. He looked much better, granted against lesser competition, but it's not like he's just so god awful. And the reason that I made the comments earlier that you were talking about and brought up what you said about the better programs scheduling worse competition early on is because it helps out players like that. It helps out players like Arch Manning in his situation. It allows you to give your quarterback a little bit of confidence and build that. So that by the time you face a team like Ohio State later on in the year versus week 1, he doesn't have 20 through 3/4. He does a lot better than that.
No! Noah Fafita just got rocked.
Anyways. When has he proved he has been good? He hasn't had a chance to. That's the whole point.
I mean, he did have a chance against Ohio State, but I will agree. But I will agree with you at the same time, Weatherman. Like, it's week 1.
He's not supposed to be great then. Like,
Hey, here's what I'll say, Rooster, and this is not taking anyone's side, but be honest with me. How many quarterbacks are going to go up there week 1 and actually do well?
was Julian Sayin any good in that game?
He was decent. He did a
Was
lot.
he much better than Arch? Was he that much better than Arch Manning?
I would say yes.
How?
He just looked a little bit more poised.
What does that mean?
That's just my opinion. I thought he
What?
looked better.
But what does that mean? I get that that's your opinion. What does that mean? He looked more poised. What do you mean by that?
He was more consistent, and he didn't look rattled in the pocket, is what I'll say, from my vantage point of watching the game.
Okay. You beat a really great team 14-7. Was he really that much? Obviously, he was a little bit better, so he edged him out. But was he that much better?
He had 126 yards passing.
Oh.
13 and 20, 126 yards passing. 1 touchdown. But the thing is, like, he didn't turn the ball over. I think that's...
I didn't say he was bad. I'm simply making. Did he look that much better than Arch did?
Let me see Arch stats. Arch was 7 for 30. There's the stat comparison right there. So
17 for 30 for 1 touchdown.
So he actually
1
played
interception and 100. So they were pretty much on par if you factor in the interception. You know?
And I will be fair. I will say this too, Rooster. Like, there were some catches that were dropped by Texas that should have been caught. So, I mean, yeah, like I will agree. Like, Yes, he threw a pick.
Stats don't lie, Rooster. So your latest comment doesn't make any sense.
Let's see what he says now.
Stats don't lie. Didn't you say that earlier?
He said it means Nate knows ball.
Right, but stats don't lie, and we just looked up that they were extremely, like, pretty much the same, on par.
Arch Manning actually did better in the rushing game, too. He had 38 yards.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
I thought that lady was about to lift up her shirt. Big third down for Kansas State. Not to switch subjects here, but we're in the fourth quarter, guys. Kansas State needs this right here. They're not even in field goal range, but they're down by 3. And you got to think if Arizona gets the ball back, terrible play.
That's awful.
Terrible play. But I'll close out y'all's argument here because it'll go on forever with y'all too. And there will be no winner. So I'll just say this point blank.
I love you, Rooster.
Yeah, listen, like this is great banter back and forth. This is called disagreement. This is why we live in America, right? The conversation is said, and we live another day. But I'll say this: both of these guys are going to get the chance to prove themselves at the Red River rivalry. So we'll see then. The Red River rivalry is coming up in end of October. Texas versus Oklahoma at the Texas State Fair in the Cotton Bowl Stadium. So let's just wait until then when they're going head to head. And you'll get your answer. Y'all get your answer right there.
I will give Rooster this point. He just mentioned that, yes, stats don't lie, and guess who had the turnover? And it was Arch Manning with the interception.
And turnovers are costly.
Saying, excuse me.
Yeah, you're good.
He did not turn the ball over, so he's absolutely right. But like you just mentioned, Arch Manning also had a much better rushing attack in that game. However, that doesn't negate Rooster's point right there, is that they lost by 1 possession and the turnover was Arch Manning. Interception.
I just want to say this too. Like in that game, looking back, Arch had some good throws that were dropped, point blank. Like, and no one can disagree.
Yeah, would you say Carson Beck was a bad quarterback? Look at what he's done at Miami. Now that his receivers actually don't have bricks for hands.
Well, me and Rooster both think that Carson was never the problem.
Correct, but that's exactly my point, is that you would have never said that Carson Beck was the problem.
What do you mean?
So why would you point to Arch Manning now if he had a lot of costly drops?
Well, he still turned the ball over.
Carson Beck turned the ball over sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
They also won the games. Besides Alabama. But everyone looked bad.
Besides the ones that mattered. Like a close game with Ohio State. I
said Carson Beck was the top 5 quarterback. Hey, Rooster did say that.
You're not being I'm not calling out an inconsistency there with you. That's not at all what I'm saying right there. I'm saying because of what you've said about Carson Beck, don't then look at Arch Manning and be like, oh, he's a bad quarterback when he also had costly drops that weren't his fault.
But it wasn't.
You didn't say
it wasn't the
Beck
most.
Was bad.
It wasn't like a ton. It wasn't enough to make an excuse for it. There was a few here and there, but it wasn't as costly.
When you're a redshirt sophomore and you're coming
Look at that guy. I want to be that guy right now.
When you're a redshirt sophomore and you're coming in and you're
look at his hair.
Your first year in your week 1 against Ohio State, returning national champions. Yeah, any kind of drops matter.
Oh, that guy's dressed up as bacon. Oh.
100,000 red blood Americans just decided to apply to Arizona. God bless America and God bless the University of Arizona. It does balance out. You're right.
He also missed one. He did. I agree. I'll say this too, guys, and then we'll move on to the game at hand because that's what everyone's here to watch. I think we can all agree, like, Arch Manning's throwing posture is really bizarre. I don't know what's going on. Steve Sarkisian tried to cover up for an injury as he grimaced throwing the ball. But I don't know, man. It's one of the weirdest throwing motions I've ever seen in my life.
Uh, I don't know about that.
To
No.
me, it is.
Okay, that's a very hot take, and I respect that.
Well, no, because like he grimaced when throwing it, and they asked Steve Sarkisian in a post-game interview, and he got all defensive about it, saying that, "What are you talking
Yeah,
about?"
so that points more to an injury rather than a strange throwing motion. I don't.
Well, it still goes hand in hand, right? Like it's like whether it's injury or not, he's still throwing the ball really weird, is what I'm saying. I don't know what's going. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. Like I'm saying, I
Yeah.
don't know what's going on. I'm curious to see if that changes over time
Well,
because he like
if
throws
it
it
did
like
change, then it
this.
changed for the positive against San Jose State.
That's where he was grimacing, though.
Okay, he looked better.
Well, I'd hope so. San Jose State.
Correct. I would hope so as well, but like I don't understand what your point is if he looked much better and much more poised, to use your terminology.
Dang, we just can't get any views on this video. It's not terrible. That's my fault that we put him out today. That's on me. Definitely not a hot take. I don't think Weatherman watched last week.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about me saying that Arch Manning throws the ball weird.
I didn't disagree with you that he threw the ball weird. I simply told you it was probably more due to an injury than his actual throwing style. What are you? I don't think you're watching us right now. Forget trying to tell everybody that I didn't watch last week. You're not watching us and listening to us right now because clearly you didn't hear what I actually said. You don't have to look it up. I know what he looked like. I know what you're referring to.
I just want to say it again. That's Quinn. That's Malik Murphy. Here's Arch. Oh, of course.
I love how 4 out of the 5 videos you're pulling up right here show him throwing normally.
Yeah, that one has that motion in there.
That one absolutely does not have the weird motion in there. That one's funny. I think that is a mislabeled video right there. That doesn't look like Arch Manning. It looks like his dad, Cooper.
No, that's definitely Arch. Look at the helmets.
What? No, I said I think it's a hot take that he thinks his throwing motion is weird just because it's how he throws. I said that it's because of injury. It might be because of injury, given how Sarkisian was talking about it. That's not me backtracking.
So, guys, what do y'all think? Uncle Rico or John Mattia? He changed the subject, which is fine.
Yeah, that's what he does when he's losing.
But what do you think, Uncle Rico or John Mateer?
Obviously, Uncle Rico.
Are you kidding me, Rooster?
Uncle Rico could throw a bomb over mountains.
A pigskin.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't know the legends of Uncle Rico.
Holy. I think 1,000 more just applied to Arizona.
Oh, man.
I don't know if you saw that.
They're going down. If they can put a touchdown on the board right here, they win this game. Easy.
Yeah. I mean, Kansas State's been anemic on offense. Give them credit for coming back, though. I mean, this game was 17-3. Now it's 3-point game. He got it.
No, he did get it.
Barely.
I was fooled out like the cameraman.
So if you're joining us right now, we are live here in Break the Huddle studio, and we are giving in-game commentary and analysis on Kansas State Wildcats that's right. Kansas State Wildcats at the Arizona Wildcats. I thought I got my words mixed up there. I think I'm a little boozed up now.
Thank God nobody's breaking out into a musical number. This is not a college musical.
True.
Despite everyone being Wildcats on the field.
Yeah, Rooster, hit us with that $2 donation down below. Give us a super chat. Missed you today, Rooster, at the Taco Mac. Had a good time.
Absolutely.
Got some good wings. Dip trio. Had a good server. I'm not going to lie, Rooster. That was the quickest service I've ever gotten at Taco Mac. And it was good. I was a little weary at first, but food was good.
Yeah, holy crap. They brought our stuff out like almost immediately. It was like you pressed a button and there it was.
But it was cooked properly too.
And it was good.
Yeah, it wasn't microwaved by any means.
No, it wasn't bad by any means. It actually made it. That was some of the finest Taco Mac I've ever had.
Taco Mac's gotten a lot better, and I'm not here to brag on them too much. Rooster said definitely not. What is he talking about?
In reference to you asking for a super chat.
Oh, why not, Rooster? You just got a sale. And come on, Rooster, help a brother out, would you? I'm putting a lot of money towards this podcast per month. No one else is helping. Had me a nice Ruth's Chris filet with some what? With some what? I don't know.
See, and this is the reason why the people will side with me in our arguments more so than Rooster right here. Rooster represents the elite.
Grilled shrimp, Brussels sprouts, French fries, and bread pudding. That's
Rooster is the ruling class. He's the elite. He's the bourgeoisie. I am the proletariat. I represent the people. I'm the people's champion.
I don't even know what that means, but we'll go with it.
I just explained what it means, if you were listening to the entire thing.
I do like bread pudding, though. I'm pretty jealous about that. We probably could have gotten some lava cake at Chili's.
I got to admit, being a member of the poor class, of the proletariat, of the people, I do look at that menu that Rooster had as a member of the elite, as a member of the bourgeoisie, and I'm like, ooh, grilled shrimp, Brussels sprouts,
you know
French
what?
fries, bread pudding. Man.
You know what? I'll make this promise today, guys, to both Rooster, you, to Brad, if you're watching, and to Weatherman sitting to my left. If we reach 1,000 subs by Christmas time, I'll take y'all all out to a Christmas company dinner on me at Ruth Chris.
Woo! We're going to break the huddle up in there, baby.
So share this live, get it up to 1,000 subs, and I will take these booze bags out to Ruth Chris. Except for you, Brad. You're not one. Had to,
Oh, God.
We're at 610, though. I feel good.
There we go.
We gained 3 new subs tonight. I love it. You know what? We do that every Friday. Hey, we're doing pretty good.
We're doing all right, brother.
Boom. Oh.
I just can't wait till Rooster gets back here.
2,000 more just applied.
Oh, my God. I tell you what, I kind of want to take a trip out to Arizona now.
You know what, guys? If we reach 1,000 subs, I'll personally get us some flights out to the game.
We're going to Arizona, baby.
You know what? We should go to the Arizona State game. If we get 1,000, listen, I'll put this on the books right here. Clip it, Rooster. Clip it. If we get 1,000 subs before that game, I will fly all of us out to the Arizona game. And we will be live, boots on the ground. I don't know if it'll be in Tempe or where is the University of Arizona at? Tempe or Tucson. We'll either be Tempe or Tucson. Either way, you'll find us in Scottsdale on Saturday night after the game, baby. We'll be meeting up with Johnny Manziel.
We will not be doing that.
We meet up with Johnny Manziel and a few other college football greats.
Nope, we won't. But we'll be around. they'll be doing much different things than we are.
Well, yes, we'll be providing live coverage. They'll be providing other things. Look at the guy with the Shrek.
Can you believe that Shrek is at the Arizona-Kansas State game right now?
No, but I can believe that ref is the worst ref in all of college football.
See, that's what you said about the last game.
I mixed them up. That's my apologies. This is the one.
Well, what does Uncle Buck think?
Uncle Buck. Oh, he's happy? They got the first. I'm going to try to get Uncle Buck to figure out how to chat because I know he's still in here watching. He watches all of our lives, by the way. Shout out to Uncle Buck. And by the way, Uncle Buck, great recommendation. He said, quote, don't do 2 games at the same time. We don't all have 2 TVs. And I agree with him. So we took it to heart and we changed it. So hopefully he enjoys it tonight. Hopefully he's enjoyed it so far. But we're going to help him be able to chat live because I'm sure he'll send us a super chat on accident one of these days. Rooster said, quote, Deion Sanders will be coaching the Gators this time next season. Ooh.
I think you mean the Seminoles.
No, Mike Norvell looks good. Billy Napier is going to get fired.
Why would he go to the Gators?
Gators. How'd you like to kiss my?
That's like...
Or bite my. Excuse me.
No, that one doesn't even deserve play or back and forth. That's such a stupid...
Well, I will say this. He would have better resources at Florida.
First of all...
And he would be able to get his players from the portal.
First of all, I don't think he would.
You don't think he'd be able to?
I would challenge that just off
Why
the
do you think?
base. But 2, like, he would never go to Florida.
I
never go to Florida. He has too many ties to Florida State. I'm not saying he would go to Florida State. I'm saying he would never go to Florida because of his ties to Florida State.
It's possible. Money talks, man. Money makes people do a lot of weird things.
Money talks, and he would be the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys now, but he's not. So clearly it doesn't mean that much to him.
I like Shoddy. I like him.
Who?
The head coach for the Cowboys, Shoddy.
Yeah, he's fine, but that's... I'm not
trying to change subject, but...
No, but I'm saying, like, there's no way that's...
I got to fix my posture.
That doesn't even dignify, like, playful band. That's stupid.
No. And Noah Fafita looks decent tonight. 15 of 31. He actually doesn't look that great. They're making him throw the ball a lot, though. 31 attempts.
Yeah, I wouldn't guess that they would come in here and throw the ball 31 times.
I mean, I would, but, like, I don't know. I'd expect to be a lot more yards.
Gashing them on great run plays. Like, why would you continue to throw the ball this much?
They just trust his arm and his ability to make a play. I mean, he's their best player on offense by far. Especially with Oh!
Great play. Great play. My goodness gracious.
Big pickup for the Arizona Wildcats as we get tuned back in. We've been kind of moseying around, but here we go, guys.
It's plays like that win you games.
For sure. And
3rd and 15, and you throw it short to your dump-off guy, and he picks up the first down and then some. Holy crap.
Well, look at the total
now you're
yards.
On 30.
Look at the total yard difference.
Yeah, it's insane. But that's the problem, though, is that it's only 22-17 in favor.
Oh, there he goes, and...
Oh, just barely missed him in the end zone.
He had him.
That would have been the game right there, probably.
He had him.
Go up by 10 in that way, in that fashion.
A good pickup by Noah Fafita right there. Saw the blitz coming and delivered the ball. I mean, pretty good throw. Just a couple inches away.
Barely missed.
Couple inches away from being a touchdown right there.
It almost makes it worse that it was so close.
Yeah, it's only first down, so if it was third down, it'd probably be worse. There he goes. They're just bulldozing.
Runs them over in order to pick up 4, maybe 5.
But it may not be the longest run, but it's the way he's running.
Exactly. He just would have been stopped for 3, but ran over a dude in order to pick up an extra yard, maybe even 2.
That total yard difference is insane.
Yeah, but look at the score. That's the point I keep trying to make is like, despite the yardage difference, look at the score.
So where are they going wrong? Was there a turn? Is there turnovers going on? I mean, what seems to be the holdup? Oh, they're running the ball all they want. New Mexico's still beating UCLA 14-7. That is bad. Their leading receiver has 39 yards. It's Mikey Matthews, who, by the way, shout out Mikey Matthews. I went to high school with his agent, so
Well,
we'll try to get him on the show soon.
don't judge a team too finely by what their leading receiver is doing because the quarterback has 123 yards.
True.
Third quarter.
There he goes.
So he could be spreading the ball out.
Well, yeah, but I would expect Nico to put up more yards against New Mexico than 123. Just my personal
Game's
opinion.
not over.
I mean, even Weatherman went 15 of 24 for 223 yards. It's actually pretty good. He finished the ball. He finished the game pretty dang good. I mean, yeah, Colorado just got beat. They just got flat out beat. It was bad, real bad. All right, here we go. There goes Arizona on the outside for a gain of 5. Avery Johnston is 9 of 20 for 63 yards.
That's trash.
That's not trash. That's horrendous. Horrendous.
When you're a quarterback and you're averaging 3.2 yards a play.
Holy.
Meanwhile, Fafita.
Oh, that's what happened. This guy came in and tried to do a trick play and he threw a pick. Oh. He got leveled. That's like 600 or 700 pounds of force coming down on you, if not more.
So what are you doing right here? You're up 20-17 with less than 5 minutes left. And you're 4th down in the red zone after just taking a sack.
I mean, you got to kick the field goal.
Why?
Because it forced Kansas State to have to score a touchdown instead of a field goal to tie it. I mean, you're not going to try to go for it and leave them with good field position. I think that's the smart call. You got to trust your defense, right? You trust your defense. I mean, you've held Avery to 63 yards passing. Do you really think he can go down the field? Because they're going to have to throw it. You can't run out. If you run it the whole time, you're going to run the clock.
It's moments like these that you leave the door open. Now, if they score a touchdown, you lose by a point.
Right, but if they go for it and they don't get it, I mean, that wasn't a 4th and 1 on the 1 yard line. So if you don't get it, then all they need is a field goal to tie it and take it into overtime, and then they got the momentum.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm kicking a field goal there as a head coach. I understand, like, if you go for it and you get it, like, the game's over for sure. But now you force them to have to score a touchdown and then hope that the guy makes the extra point too, which, by the way, as we've seen in recent memory, the kickers, man, even on an extra point, it gets dicey.
Well, you do that, and the same thing's true then once you kick the field goal.
Yeah.
At least then you've also taken up more time. Because that's the thing. They weren't 4th and goal. They still had 1st down to get.
I wonder what's going to happen here. This spread keeps dropping.
Well, as Rooster said earlier, the spread isn't everything.
I'm not going to get into that.
Which was not a disagreement with anything anybody said.
I sure do like a spread.
I got it. No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. For the record, just kidding.
Is he though?
Yes, yes, I am. Let me see here. The spread went down to 7 for LSU. I'm looking at the spreads. I'm trying to find what game I'm trying to find the game that's on right now. What are we doing? That's crazy. Rooster's commenting. Rooster's commenting. He just said, quote, did the weatherman just say to go more than 12? No, I don't. He never said one way or the other. He was just asking what I would do. To be fair, you never said one way or the other.
I think you should have at least considered it. I think there's merit to saying that you might, but it's definitely probably the safer decision to do what they did, which is kick the field goal.
Yeah. Because now Avery Johnston's got to go out there and prove and say, you know what? For this one drive, I'm the better quarterback. And he hasn't proven that so far in this game. I mean, look at this. I mean, you just ran.
Well, there you go.
I don't know what his problem is, but he was so. I can say it.
I think if you did go for it on 4th and
Gosh, he
12,
got
it would
drilled.
have been a terrible decision, but it probably was a better decision for you to kick the field goal anyways.
Well, because now all the pressure's on Avery Johnson.
Safety. Just, you know.
Here we go. Because now he's got to throw the ball. And he's got to prove that he's got the accuracy. Now you got to say, all right, beat us with your arm. And so far, you've thrown it for 63 yards until that catch right there.
Well, my problem too is that I play too much college football 26.
Yeah.
And every time you are playing Road to Glory on the sim, this is exactly the situation where a team that hasn't been able to do anything all of a sudden turns into the greatest offense you've ever seen and goes down and scores a touchdown almost instantaneously.
Well, yeah, that's why it's a video game.
It is a video game, so I get that, but
I mean, this is you're coming down to under 3 minutes now, and now it's 4th down, and you're not even close. I mean, forget field goal range.
Hail Mary time.
Well, it's only 4th and 3, but
what do you have to do?
I'll tell you what you have to do right now is apply for Arizona.
What do you have to do if you're Kansas State?
And you got to get the first down. And then you, as a future student, you definitely want to apply there. I wish I would have applied there. My cousin went there, actually. She swam there. Oh! That's the game.
There you go.
And that was not a bad throw either, by the way.
It wasn't a great one, but it wasn't the worst either.
But he put it in a position where his guy could go up there.
If it hits you if you get your hands on the ball, you should be able
that should have been caught. I'm sorry, but that should have been caught. You got to catch that. That's right in his hands. That was textbook. That was not a bad throw at all. Oh, Richard, you said Kansas State still sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, to break the huddle, mark the occasion.
Wait, why'd they spear a football? They didn't even
Rooster and
He said they might be
Weatherman.
worse than Colorado.
I don't know about that, but
Wait, do they play each other? They play each other
they do
last
at
week.
the last game of the season.
We'll see.
Hold on. Rooster and Jake the Weatherman are in agreement. Kansas State sucks. Woo! Mark your calendars. Mark the date. We agree. Kansas State is trash. Maybe not trash, but no, they are trash. They suck. They just suck.
Wait, what's the score of this game?
23-17, brother.
Nice.
The fact of the matter is that the Big 12 overall, outside of maybe Iowa State, sucks. See, Rob was right earlier in the comments section. He said, Big 12? Defense? What? And now we're finding out it might be that a lot of these teams in the Big 12 don't have an offense either. They don't have anything. That game will be called the toilet, but oh yeah. By that point in the season, I struggle to disagree with you there, Rooster.
There we go. I updated
As much as I'd like to disagree with you.
I updated the ticker.
Good.
Check it out. Read it.
I see it up there.
Look.
And Arizona just has to. Yeah, you know what? Kansas State does suck. Kansas State sucks.
I'm so glad I could do this live.
Please type it in all caps, Rooster. Kansas State sucks. At least 3 exclamation points. Just to mark the occasion that you and I love each other despite our many disagreements. Mainly over your delusion.
Next week we need to have you sing the national anthem for the game.
I'm a Grammy award-winning artist.
Nominated. Grammy Award nominated.
I should have won, damn it.
Yeah, you were Oscar nominated. So tune in next week as Jake the Weatherman, Grammy nominated, Grammy Award nominated singer and song artist or songwriter, singer, songwriter, whatever you want to say. We'll be performing the national anthem live here at Break Title Studio.
Rooster, to answer your question that was in the comments just now, I think more teams should go for it on 4th more often.
What is y'all's take on these B12 teams going for on 4th so much? Well, I think I'm just going to put this point blankly. I think they have the Lane Kiffin syndrome. Doesn't Lane go for it on 4th all the time, no matter what?
Not no matter what, but when it's
A
short
lot?
yardage, 4th and 3 and less, he's always going for it.
Just a quick side note for you guys. This guy right here, Mike Hill on the left, I saw him on Steve Harvey's show. He found this woman, and I thought he said he was going to marry her, but I don't see a ring. And that was 2 or 3 years ago. I guess it just never worked out. So we shall see.
I will say, Rooster, to your point, I agree with you that Kirby never would have gone for it right there with 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. And Kirby's a far better coach than both of these guys. However, I do think that there's a balance with everything. I think there are certain situations where Kirby has gone for it on 4th down that have paid off. So sometimes you need to do it. Do they need to do it? Do a lot of teams need to do it as much as these Big 12 teams do? I don't know. I really haven't thought of this too much until you asked this question. I think more teams need to go for it on 4th down more often, but do they need to do it as often as the Big 12 teams do? Probably not. And I think it's really poignant that you bring up Kirby Smart right there because he is a great example, in my opinion, of a guy who goes for it when it's necessary, but knows when to just kick it away.
Who's got more pressure here? The punter for Arizona to make a clean snap or a clean catch on the snap, or Avery Johnson to drive down the field?
Oh, I'll tell you, it's neither of those guys. It's Robert Griffin III here who's commentating this game. He has more pressure on him to not say something that's going to get him canceled again.
Yeah, I was about to say something that would have gotten me canceled. So. And it has nothing to do with RG3. It has to do with Jason. I'll just say this statement. I love Jason because he's got an eye for the game.
Jason Benetti. What are you trying to say?
You'll see.
You trying to say something about dudes wearing glasses?
No, you'll see.
Oh, really?
Hang on, let me show you. Let's say Jason has a great eye for the game of football, and he can see two things at once. And I love how, well, let me put this way. I love how engaged he is with both his co-host and the game at the same time. It's unbelievable. He missed it.
My. Oh, wow.
When I say there's no one in the game better than Jason Benetti, he has an eye for the game. This man can be talking to you and watching the game at the same time. I love him. He is the most dedicated man to the game of football.
I would like to point out at this time that on the search engine, one of the top questions that you can then kind of where it says in the section when you look something up, people also ask, the very first thing that comes up under people also ask,
I did not know this.
What is Jason Benetti's disability?
I actually did not know this. I still don't feel bad for what I'm saying because
Nathan sucks is what I'm saying.
I listen, if anyone's got an excuse, it's me. Okay. Go check out Jason Benetti. He actually is a really good sports commentator. One of a fan favorite. I'm definitely a fan of his, especially now reading his story. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Shout out Jason Benetti. What a guy. Hopefully we get him on the show. Huh?
Jason Benetti. If that guy ever comes on the show, we're screwed.
Why? We don't know who he's talking to?
No.
Just kidding. Love you, Jason. Avery Johnson. Dude, just take off a runner. Why'd you wait so long? All right. So, dude, Kansas State's still got a shot here. Everything good? So, Jason Benetti. Avery Johnson still has a chance here.
Peace out, Rooster. I love you, brother.
He's going to bed. Rooster, love you, man. We'll see you next week. Good luck tomorrow at the game. Keep us posted.
Now that Colorado sucks, maybe we'll be less entertaining, but hopefully you'll be less delusional in your hate.
God.
Your unbridled hate that doesn't make any sense.
Here we go. 3rd and 2. Got it. He almost dropped that ball, too.
He did almost draw that ball.
So, guys, like, if Kansas State comes back and wins this game, huge momentum for them going forward.
Absolutely. I mean, my goodness. After the sequence of events that just happened.
Well, just after how they started out this game, down 17-3,
Yeah.
and they still have a chance. And Avery Johnston's thrown for 85 yards. He's going deep, man.
Going deep.
Ow!
Arizona had a chance to just destroy it all right there, and they still couldn't do it.
How did you? My reaction. Yo, you and Rooster had some good banter tonight. I'll give it to y'all. Y'all did a good job.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Y'all pissed each other off.
Mostly he was rage baiting me in the comments, and like I said numerous
Here we go.
times, I'm that type of dude.
Dude, don't run backwards.
Oh,
Get down if you know you're going to get tackled.
I'll tell you what, Kansas State is such a disappointment.
They have no timeouts, so they got to go. Imagine they scored and missed the field. Avery Johnson's got to throw it. What was he throwing to? And it comes down to this.
Now it's Hail Mary time.
Well, no, you just got to get the first, dude.
What in the world are you talking about?
You have a minute left.
It's 4th down. You have no timeouts. There's a minute left.
But the clock stops when you get a first down in college.
Until you get set.
Yeah, so you get set, you spike it. As long as you get it first, you got to get the first down. There's no way you're going Hail Mary here. It's too early. But he better snap the ball. Oh, my gosh. Well.
And that's the game. Arizona wins.
Give credit to Arizona. They hung in there. I mean,
they did.
They were up 17-3, but they never let it. Is that Brennan? Is that his last name, Coach Brennan? I believe so.
Arizona, despite allowing Kansas State to make this a game when they really shouldn't have, this should have been a blowout by Arizona. However, give credit to Arizona for holding on and showing some resilience here despite getting punched.
Look at all the comments by Rooster. Shout out Rooster. Love it. All right, let's update this. And then we're going to head over to the Arizona, or I'm sorry, what channel is that on?
And there they go. They're running on the field. Coaches are shaking each other's hands. They're slapping each other's butts. They're getting ready. Arizona's about to go party it up.
I would be too. You know it's going to be a good time down there in Tucson.
Oh, yeah. And two fairly entertaining games, despite them going a little bit differently than anybody really thought they would. With Colorado and Houston ended up being a pretty decisive win. Instead of a close game either which way, but a decisive win by Houston rather. And then this game between Arizona and Kansas State ended up going not quite in the truest sense of the word, but pretty much down to the final seconds. There was a chance for it to be a huge game right here, and ended up being still very, very entertaining, but Arizona holding on and coming out on top.
Yeah, give credit. Arizona now 3-0. And I don't think really anyone expected much from them this season, but they still got Noah Fafita. And when you got a quarterback like Noah Fafita, you always got a shot, especially like that. especially like that. But no, Noah Fafita, just a phenomenal talent. A Rooster says this a lot, and I do agree with him the more I see it. Who's got the better quarterback? Whoever's got the better quarterback, 99% of the time, you're going to win the game. That's especially in college, right? NFL, there's a lot more factors that go into it. But if your quarterback's far better than the others going into a game, chances are you're the heavy favorite. And even if the spread doesn't show, they're the heavy favorite going into the game, knowing that they got the better quarterback.
I would agree with that as a general rule. Now,
There's stuff that plays into
with
it.
every general rule, there are always outliers.
There's always exceptions. Yeah.
But exceptions and outliers prove that the rule is true rather than disprove it.
They just scored again. New Mexico just scored again. They're up 21-10.
There you go. UCLA looking not so good, brother.
Not to interrupt your point there, but let's take a look at those quarterback stats. So you see that Nico's playing better. By the way, this is a big. I know Kansas State's 1-2. This is a big win. Well, they're 1-2. Oh, 1-3 now. Excuse me. I know they're 1-2. This is still a big win for Arizona.
Huge win for Arizona.
Coach Brennan needed that one.
Absolutely.
Bad.
But huge statements made for the Big 12 tonight in both of these games that we've covered tonight, both by Arizona and Houston. Both of these teams, nobody really expected to make huge statements in the Big 12, and yet here they are, both programs sitting at 3-0.
I would like to say this in an extension. The biggest thing that stood out to me, not necessarily with Houston as much as I saw with Arizona, compared to some of the other games that we've even covered. Georgia Tech, you throw them in there, but for tonight, we'll keep tonight's games. Arizona knows who they are as a team. They know who their quarterback is.
They have an identity and they stuck to it.
And they won. It may have not been the most perfect game they've ever played, but they stuck it out and they held off for the win. They trusted their defense to make the plays. They trusted their kicker to make the kicks, and they won.
They trusted their defense. They ran the ball a majority of the time, and yet they also put the ball in the quarterback's hands when it counted. And he came up for them. He made plays when he needed to.
I would agree.
So all of that shows that they do have an identity. They do know exactly who they are and what they want to be and what kind of football team they want to be. And that's what gave them the edge in this game. And that's why they were able to come out and win against a team like Kansas State, who a lot of people picked to win.
Yeah. Yeah, interested to see how the Big 12 plays out as we go throughout the rest of this year. I mean,
wild card of a conference. Absolute wild card.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the new rule states this year that every single Power 4 conference winner will get one team in the playoff. Doesn't mean that they have an automatic, they won't have an automatic higher spot, but they will be guaranteed a spot.
Yeah, so they could potentially get
So they could still be the 12th seed.
They could still,
but they get in.
Very least, they probably, if they're.
But you get what I'm saying.
They have 2 losses or less, and they're a Big 12 champion, they will probably, at the very least, be a 7 or 8 seed. But they will get in.
Yeah, I agree.
And if they're the only ones in, then they're the only ones in. But I kind of really like the way that they've redrawn this and done that rule, because now it makes conference championships matter, which they haven't, and they've actually been a detriment to a lot of great programs the past few years.
Agreed.
I think back to when Georgia hadn't lost a game in over 2 seasons, and then they lose in the SEC championship to Alabama 27-24. Then they're out of the playoff.
Yeah.
And then Michigan goes on to win. What a joke. What a joke. But there you go. This new rule solves that problem.
Wait. Yeah, I'm not going to make that comment because I look stupid. Florida State won. ACC, right? The year they got left out. So that was the final year that they had 4 teams.
They were undefeated, so yes.
Yeah. Crazy.
But it was because they lost Jordan Travis, and
It doesn't matter.
no, it doesn't. But,
Oh,
well, it does actually.
it does,
matter,
but looking back, it shouldn't have.
they should have at least been in.
Because Ohio State got in 2014, and they were down to their third string quarterback.
But here's the thing: what did you see in that bowl game when Georgia and Florida State played each other? All of the Georgia starters came in and played in that game.
They did, and Florida State bad.
Not one of the Florida State starters played in that game.
I love Jason.
And that's my point about that game, is that was the reason why, like, maybe not that's not like what they would write down on paper or anything, but that's the cosmic universe reason why that team didn't have it in them. And anybody who watched them knew it. And the proof was in when they had an opportunity to come play for each other and prove something and go out and play Georgia, who a lot of people thought was the best team despite them not making the playoff. They all decided to sit out.
Yeah, they did.
But the Georgia players did not do that. The Georgia players showed up to play, and they ended up absolutely killing them. And maybe the game would have looked a little bit different if Florida State, if all their number ones had showed up and played. But, okay, how much different would it have looked? You know?
Yeah. No, you're exactly right.
But that right there, before they even played the first snap of that game, that showed you why Florida State didn't make the playoff that year.
Yeah.
They didn't have it in them.
Here's a shocking stat, not to change the subject.
Go for it.
New Mexico's got 3 fumbles on the game, and they're still winning 20.
Whoa.
Okay, so they had 3 fumbles. They lost 2 of them. They turned it over twice, and they're still up 21-10.
Okay.
That's still crazy.
That's still ridiculous. But yeah, Nate,
look at the rushing yards for New Mexico.
My God.
They have
versus 98 for UCLA.
Well, I'm more just
220 versus 98.
I'm just concerned that they've given up 220 yards rushing. That's bad, dude. That's bad.
Yes. Well, I don't know, Nate. What are your takeaways from what we saw tonight, what we were covering?
Well, for one, Avery Johnston is probably going to transfer next year. He's not the guy.
Where to, do you think?
I mean, who knows at
Anywhere?
this point? Yeah, I mean, who knows? Whatever opens up. It'll probably be a lower school, if I had to guess. But, and granted, it's Kansas State, so maybe he stays, right? Because who are they going to go get? But he's not it. He's not the guy. He's not, because he was a 5-star, if I'm not mistaken. He's not the guy everyone thought he was going to be. That's number 1 takeaway I learned from tonight. Number 2, Arizona, despite losing Jed Fish and having a terrible season last year, has found a way to bounce back this year and start off the season 3-0. And who knows what the rest of the season holds. But as of tonight, they're 3-0. And to me, that's a great start for the Wildcats as they head in to the rest of their Big 12 conference play. Big, big win for Arizona tonight to hold off against a Kansas State team who fought back hard.
Absolutely.
And number 3, Houston, they may be 3-0, but I was not impressed by them. I just wasn't. I mean, I'm going to have to see more from them. But they're 3-0, so you got to give them credit. And then as we're looking in at the live score, we don't have it on TV because we don't get that network because we're balling on a budget. And that's okay. So we can still watch the box score. It's 21-10, New Mexico versus UCLA. UCLA is about to open up the season 0-3, and they haven't even started Big Ten play.
Yeah.
And they paid Nico over $1 million. So I hope UCLA is happy. That's kind of takeaway from that game.
Well, huge disappointment for both Kansas State and Colorado tonight. Huge disappointment for both of the losing teams because that is not at all what you were expecting.
Well, I'd say more so for Kansas State because say what you want about Dion and the turnover that he's had. You know the ceiling for Avery Johnston at this point. So you know exactly what you're getting.
Kansas State is supposed to be better.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Colorado is in a transitional year, and they are in a year where, yeah, you can be not as good.
I mean,
That's fine.
they should still be winning ball games, but again, to my point, like Avery Johnston,
it's a bigger disappointment with a guy like Avery Johnson at Kansas State because of the fact that you should be better than that. And this was a year that you were looking to build upon some of the success that you had last year.
Mm-hmm.
And yet you appear to have taken a step back rather unexpectedly. Versus Colorado, it's expected that you would take a step back based on what you've lost and where you're at right now. You need to take a step forward in the coming years, but it's a bigger disappointment for a team like Kansas State right now where their program was supposed to be at.
Yeah.
Versus a team like the Colorado Buffaloes.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of my point right there. You know what you got in Avery Johnson. He's been in the system. This is his second year as a starter, question mark. It's 2.5 years. I think he came in to replace Will Howard at some point.
Say like 2.5. He came in to replace.
Don't know where you go from here. You got the coach. You got the offensive coordinator. I just, if you're Kansas State and a Kansas State fan, I don't know where you go from here. You're 1-3 on the season. You've already got 3 losses, so you're out of the playoffs. Can you survive? Can you try it, make a run at the Big 12 still? I don't know. You already lost. You're 0-2 in Big 12 right now, by the way, because you already lost to Iowa State in week 0.
You're 0-2 in conference play.
Yeah. It's not looking good. So I'd say that's my biggest takeaway is like seeing the downfall of Kansas State is shocking to me. Knowing that just 2.5 years ago, I mean, they were competing for Big 12 championships.
Oh, yeah, 100%. With a lot of the same pieces that they have right
with
now.
a far more talented Big 12 conference, too, by the way.
Yeah, it seems like they're a team that kind of plays to the level of their competition.
Looks like New Mexico is going to win this.
Oh, my goodness gracious. New Mexico. Maybe what you were saying earlier about UCLA is right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could see this coming a mile away. When they started playing this year, there was something off right away.
Oh, brother.
Well, we won't keep you all around for any longer as we have been streaming for a while now. But we really appreciate all the support tonight. We appreciate everyone that tuned in. Roosters Cocky Picks, Rob, Pistol, a.k.a. Texas Pete. Appreciate Jake, the Weatherman, joining me live tonight on the set here at Break the Huddle Studio. And we'll be back next week for another episode of Break the Huddle After Dark. Put your comments down below what you think of these 2/3 matchups that we commentated on tonight. And we look forward to seeing you next week. Tulsa versus Oklahoma State. Should be an interesting one. Oklahoma State not looking too good this year. You want to talk about bad in the Big 12? Doesn't get much worse than that. But until next week, be sure to hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on that bell notification so you can stay up to date when we post our latest video. Like this video and share it with your friends. We'll be back soon for more college football content to bring to you in your living room. We'll see you next week. It's time to break the huddle.